Yay! I'm actually really excited about this in a really stupid way. Hey, I hope it comes with music. I have music on standby just in case. All right, look, we'll pause it.
I don't think it does actually. I think we might need to.
Oh, really? Because I was playing Children on the side because it's my favorite track. But
That is very, very appropriate.
that's what I felt. Okay, all right. But look, we'll start it. Oh, so it says host co-op hosting available once a job has started. So I'm just gonna start it and it,
Yeah.
okay, hopefully invite you. Oh my god, there's so much stuff that I don't understand. You can Magos Pertinax Pious Forged Temple Ring of Iron on Mars Blessing of the Machine Right Initiated Induction Tech Priest. I am your superior. Magos Pertinax Pious. It is to be your sacred duty to clean the Imperium's illustrious machines to appease their machine spirit and remove any lingering befoulments. To this end, you are to be stationed at Forge Temple 48759 under the supervision of Engineer Tyros 656 and allocated an MK2 Aqua Santica Arquebus. Order. Your first assignment, a mighty Ultramarines Land Raider of the Adeptus Astartes, awaits your attention. While I remain skeptical that a relative novice such as yourself should perform rites on such a venerable vehicle, I'm reminded of the words of Archmagus Volcanelus. What the fuck? I can't say half these words, fuck. The iron once forged becomes the sword. Let us hope that this applies to you. They've given us a special cleaning equipment.
Oh yes. They have given us very special cleaning equipment. We should be considered blessed by the machine spirit.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay. Start job. I've forgotten all this. Show dirt. Oh yeah, show dirt's really handy. I forget that. Yeah. Tab. E equip.
Sprint
R nozzle. Raise lower tablet escape is fine. Jump. C pick place equipment. Oh god. I always remember rotate. Okay, alright, continue. Wash. Switch. Aim. Okay. Right, so from here I think now I can go co-op on and then you just
friends only. Yep.
I think you could probably just right click join through Steam, right?
Yeah, it just showed up in my join a player's co-op game.
Oh yeah. Okay, alright. God.
It's a sacred symbol of the Omnissiah. Oh, look at you. You're already,
oh my god, look at you! Oh my god. This is
wow, they really have
holy
done a complete
What is this?
That's our equipment.
That's our equipment.
Oh, that's a thing. Alright, I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna oh my god, it's so loud. Okay, hang on, wait. Where's
yeah, I might need to turn mine down as well.
Options audio master volume. There's no okay, so yeah, there is no. So I'm gonna turn on to music.
There we go.
Feels so appropriate now. I'm just gonna listen to the Mechanicus soundtrack.
Oh. So that's very appropriate given that we are currently,
what is this?
Despite the fact that we're cleaning Astartes equipment or Space Marine equipment.
Yeah.
We're actually tech priests ourselves. And 40k, well, I think probably the best way to start is right at the beginning. 40k epitomizes the adage that if you steal from one person, it's plagiarism. But if
Yeah.
you steal from everyone, it's market research.
Oh my god, that makes sense. Blue Panda!
40k is pretty much the amalgamation of every single sci-fi ever. But it has an interesting spin on it because 40k is where the term grimdark originated from. It originated from the original intro into 40k second edition, which was in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. And second edition of 40k onwards was kind of epitomized that whole everything is hopeless, it's all grim and dark, it's blood, no more war, nothing good, man is a cog in the eternal machine of war. And it's that kind of the end times have not only approached, but they're here, they're now, we're living in them, nothing can get better, everything is constantly getting worse. And that's kind of what you'd expect coming out of 1980s Margaret Thatcher England.
I'm like, this is the happiest thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm so glad to be passive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But one of the key inspirations for Warhammer, Warhammer had kind of Games Workshop had made a name for itself being the official D&D miniatures creator for the UK and the official D&D distributor for the UK as well. So this was about 5 years before I got into 40k. Well, this is about 10 years before I got into 40k. So they wanted to sell more miniatures. So they created Warhammer Fantasy's Battles, which was this idea of take all of your D&D miniatures, buy more, make them into a huge army, and play a war game with them. So the name for old people like me who have been into this for however long, grognard, and that's stealing directly from wargaming in the 19th century, like in Victorian
Grognard?
England. Grognard, yeah. It's when people used to make the Napoleonic infantry out of lead and line them up for battles and that kind of stuff. So 40k Warhammer Fantasy was very much building on that fine, noble English tradition of tabletop wargaming. But they wanted to sell more fantasy miniatures, so they made Warhammer Fantasy Battles. And that was going pretty well. But Rick Priestley wanted to do something sci-fi. So Rick Priestley came up with the idea of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which was set in the year 40,000, no, I'm serious, of sort of like a very, very, very far future of our own timeline, where mankind has stretched out into the stars and not only had an empire that spanned the galaxy, but it collapsed, and then another one, and then that collapsed, and then another one, and that one's collapsing. And it stole from so many places that it managed to create something that was almost entirely unique in its tone and setting. Because it stole from things like 2000 AD with Judge Dredd, with this sort of like hyper-fascist society where the law is absolute and anyone who's like judges who dispense the law cannot be questioned. And that very much fits into the Imperium's very feudal kind of governance style that it turned into eventually. And it also stole things from Dune. And the reason I've taken this long, winding way to get to where we are now is the Adeptus Mechanicus is very much very much inspired by Dune's attitudes toward AI. Because in Dune they had the AI Rebellion and then the Orange Crusade to free humanity from the shackles of the thinking machine. And then forever forward, there would be no machine that could think like a human. And that's very much the same as the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is after the revolt of the Men of Iron, during the dark age of technology in 40K, it was agreed that no machine would ever, no thinking machine would ever be created, and no machine would ever again be created in the holy image of man. And you start to see in Warhammer 40K second ed and onwards, when Andy Chambers came on board and started to write a lot of the background, this much more religious overtone of everything that is good and pure is holy and is like mankind has this religious manifest destiny amongst the stars, and it's our destiny to take over the entire galaxy. It's incredibly xenophobic, that kind of stuff. But the thing about 40K is it's always been like this hyper kind of like a hyper fascistic satire of, well, when it originally started, it was Thatcherite England and neoliberal policies. But ever since then, it's kind of felt more and more relevant to the modern world, where you've got the sudden resurgence of neo-Nazis and that kind of stuff. And it's good to have this kind of effigy of stupidity of what these systems would actually be like. Like there's got to be a smarter way to run the galaxy than with a state religion and unthinking obedience to the machine spirit and the omnissiah and that kind of stuff. And one of the things that really encapsulates that is the attitude of the Adeptus Mechanicus to technology, and it's kind of this same kind of attitude kind of had during the Renaissance, which was everything had already been discovered by the ancients. They knew everything. We had slid into a dark age, so to speak, and it was just a case of rediscovering what we had forgotten over however many millennia it has been. But the problem with that is that in the 40K universe, such things as AI and demons and that kind of stuff are actually very real and very dangerous. So the Adeptus Mechanicus going, oh, we cannot learn anything new, for it is dangerous. We must only remember what the old humans have discovered. Like that's sacred, and we absolutely cannot invent anything for ourselves or iterate on anything that came before. We can only use the old technology, and it kind of feels more and more relevant each passing day as you get people who suddenly come out and go, no, the Earth is flat, or no, vaccines don't work. We must return to the old ways when people died of whooping cough at the age of 13. So I think one of the enduring things that 40K has done is hold up this kind of silly, exaggerated, satirical mirror to kind of the worst things that you can kind of think about with humanity, and turn it into this kitschy, camp, over the top, like grimdark universe and setting. And I think that's one of the major appeals of 40K, is that it is, in universe, it takes itself so seriously. But outside of universe, it's kind of like, there are so many memes around it, and everyone kind of agrees that it's satire, although you do occasionally get the occasional lost neo-Nazi who wanders into a 40K subreddit and doesn't realize that they're not actually welcome. You know, that's the way that it always goes. It's post-war. Sometimes when you're satirizing people, they don't realize that you're making fun of them. But that's kind of what attracted me to 40K in the first place as a kid, picking up second edition when it first came out, opening up that box of Blood Angels, Space Marines, and Orcs, fighting on the world of Armageddon, because 40k naming is nothing if not dreadfully in your face about the whole thing.
I'm still processing half of that.
Yeah.
That
was just sort of like a setting the background kind of rant. You've noticed things like this is a forged temple. We are wearing red robes. We're not wearing any protective equipment, by the way. I hope you've noticed that. Like we're washing down a war machine, and we are not wearing any kind of
It's.
protective
I didn't think
equipment.
that was like important, but is that actually like part of it?
Yeah, like the Adeptus Mechanicus, they tend to wear priestly robes, and that's about it. And and they tend to have a very blasé attitude towards such things as shock damage or radiation or terrible chemicals. And they tend to, when things go horribly wrong, just then replace whatever failing organ has happened, because they don't wear protective equipment, because that's not what the priestly robes are. And the whole point of being in the priesthood of Mars is unthinking obedience to the tenets of the Omnissiah. And the fact that we're wearing red robes is actually kind of important, because it means that we are tech priests of Mars itself. There is, like, the Martian, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus aren't just Mars, although Mars is the largest and original forge world. And the red on the robe represents the holy sands of Mars.
I guess that makes sense in theme, yeah. How are you getting clean things? And I have been going at this methodically, and it's like, no. Oh my god.
Well, it's hard to tell exactly what is and isn't like a whole piece that needs to be cleaned. Like, I think this Aquila on the front might be one piece that will then be considered clean, if I get it right. But also, you really need to hit everything from every angle. So, one of the interesting things about 40k is, like, one of the things that people love about, let's say, Game of Thrones, right, is the internal politicking and the constant one-upmanship and the rivalry and that kind of stuff. And that's something that's always been an interesting part of 40k as well, because we are playing part of the Adeptus Mechanicus, which is the organization which is in charge of shepherding, hoarding, and creating all of mankind's technology, including its weapons. So this Land Raider that is being used by the Space Marines would have been created in a Forge world. I can't remember which Forge world is actually the one which does create Land Raiders. I suspect it might actually be Mars itself. And there are various patterns of Land Raiders that will be made on other Forge worlds as well. I think Griffon 4 was the one who invented the Land Raider Crusader. So every kind of little thing that is used in 40k that's more technologically complex than, say, a toaster would have been made by the Adeptus Mechanicus. But the Adeptus Mechanicus aren't. They pay fealty to the Emperor. They recognize the Emperor not so much as a god, which would be heresy amongst the rest of the Imperium, but they recognize him more as an incarnation of their god, the Omnissiah. And the imperial bureaucracy kind of hand waves this away and kind of puts up with it, because the Mechanicum is so goddamn important to the Imperium. They're the only ones who can realistically keep the machines working, even though they don't really understand how they're made anymore or how they're built. They're just doing everything by rote pattern. They don't really understand anything. So much so, in fact, that the Aquila that you may have seen on the front of this tank is a two-headed eagle. One of the heads is the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the other is the Adeptus Adeptus, Adeptus.
I just noticed the gravity.
Oh no.
Oh no, that's Powerwash.
That's Powerwash.
That's Powerwash Simulator. Like you can jump.
Has it
in
always been
Powerwash
like
Simulator.
that? No, there's like a slight
Yeah.
lag.
Well, you might be right. Maybe.
Maybe.
I hadn't noticed it. I had a hard time getting up on the top of the goddamn tank. But you might be right.
I'm not sure now. I'm getting all like
Um,
particular about things, and I shouldn't be. I should just do it. But
No, you 100% have to be particular about things.
gas.
Hit
You don't
tab.
have-
It's gonna
Oh, I'm tabbing. I'm
spell
tabbing.
orange. Oh, there you go. That's probably why you're doing better than I am. I'm gonna have to come back and do all this again. Also, I don't know if we should be pressure washing a live missile that's sitting in its cradle on top of the tank.
Oh god, really?
Yeah. Again, Adeptus Mechanicus. The life expectancy of anyone in Imperium is only slightly longer than that of a Helldiver. You know, so. But going back to that internal politicking and stuff, it's like the entire 40k is pretty, well, the Imperium in 40k is pretty feudal. And it's interesting that we're Adeptus Mechanicus here because we're like a semi-autonomous branch. But it's also interesting that we're cleaning off the Space Marine Land Raider because the Space Marine chapters are another fairly independent part of the Imperium. And it's 40k, so you'd expect that there's been some pretty amazing advances in tech and that kind of stuff, but the whole premise of 40k is that we've lost it all, and it's all kind of regressed. So we're only at this kind of like very rudimentary kind of near sci-fi level of las cannons and that kind of stuff. There's still treads on the tank, for example. But one of the big advancements is huge advancements in genetic technology. And although, you know, they try and keep humans as genetically pure as possible, the Emperor, when he was creating his forces for the Great Crusade that would sweep and take over the galaxy, did create the Space Marines. And they are genetically enhanced warriors who undergo a whole bunch of
Welcome, Chloe.
bunch of
You walked into mock nerding. Welcome. We are 40k power washing with Mock. My partner Mock. Welcome.
trying to get all the dirt off the smoke launchers, which again,
Can you see down the
Not-
steps from this side? Because I like can't.
down the steps.
Yeah, can you see the tops of the steps? I'm having issues trying to clean the tops of the steps.
Oh, that
Yeah, can you see them?
ladder on the top.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
I think
kind of a
maybe
weird angle.
All right, let me change into a different. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see better.
Okay, cool. Okay, good. How are you,
Although this is
Chloe?
probably something that we could use the ladder for.
I'm on it. Is this a ladder? That's all it does.
That's
the step stool. There's a ladder here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that is it because it's just.
Where did that go? No, that didn't work. We do have the rotating nozzle. I love the rotating nozzle.
Yeah, I can't like Z. I can't remember X. Fuck, what was it?
Mouse wheel.
Yeah. No, that's just getting bigger. Can't remember rotation. R. Shit.
Oh, F.
F? No, it's not F.
What
Just winding
What
from
rotation are you
class.
talking about?
There's like a. Oh, I've forgotten. Damn it. Hang on.
Oh no, it is.
Oh, no, it is R. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry. I did it by finger memory, and I thought that I hit F, but I actually hit R.
Ah. You're winding down from class? Nice. Nice. Welcome to an extremely nerdy chill session. I need a chill session today too, so this is nice. Well,
So I don't remember where I was, and if you had any questions or not at this point about what I've been
I
talking
wouldn't
about.
even know what to ask. No. I mean, a lot of it, of course, I've heard from over the years just living with you. But
me just talking about it under my breath as I walk around the house, muttering.
yeah, that kind of stuff.
One of the interesting things that came out in more recent editions of 40k, because obviously we're up to 10th edition at the moment, and it's been like 30 years of Warhammer, 35 years of 40k, something like that. One of the interesting things that they brought out in the lore is that the Land Raider isn't because it raids the land. It's actually named after Archenland, who was the tech priest who, while spelunking in some of Marge's ruined forges, discovered the old STC printout of this tank. And STC stands for Standard Template Construct, and it's something that humans had during the Dark Age of technology. That you could feed in your requirements to, and it would output a blueprint of something you could build, and you could refine that blueprint. Like, this was for colonists. They went all over the galaxy. You could like refine the blueprint and say, hey, I don't have adamantine or whatever it is. I need you to make the same thing with steel, and blah blah blah, and it would output it, and it would make it easy for everyone to colonize new lands. But that was lost during the Dark Age of technology, and one of the holy grails of Martian priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is a fully functioning STC system. Because with it, they could just say, give us blueprints for everything, and they'd be able to, essentially take over the galaxy again to the level of what it was before mankind made the huge error of creating AIs and having them do everything, and then eventually them rebelling. So, no Martian priest has found an STC system yet, although it's suspected that there might be one that's working in the Necromunda Underhive. But Archenland did manage to find a couple of STC printouts, and they were blueprints essentially that had already come out of an STC machine. Not a full working machine, but just the outputs. And one of them was for this ruddy great tank here, which is an infantry transport actually. It can hold up to 10 Space Marines inside, or 5 Terminators, unless they've changed that again in the most recent edition. I don't collect Space Marines. And because Archenland is such a egotistical bastard, let's say, he's one of the most egotistical tech priests that have ever existed, he named this Land's Raider. In Archenland, discovered this, and this is his Raider. And the other one that he discovered a couple of things actually, but the other one that he discovered was a gravitic speeder, essentially the kind of speeders you see in Star Wars and that kind of stuff. And he called that Land's Speeder. And then everyone forgot that it was named after a guy over the 10,000 years since he found it. And in fact, they probably ignored it within the first 200 years of him finding it. And it just ended up being called the Land Raider. So it's the Land's Raider. But it doesn't actually raid lands.
Remember
Although it
someone
does.
who would love this conversation. I'm trying to see if they're online. But I'm not sure if they will be. It's so old school. Remember lurking? Ugh, no, I don't even know. You roleplayed with classmates? But just, yeah, I feel like they make people do that a lot, huh? Oh my god, okay, I'm on streamer mode, so I can't see shit. I'm taking that off, that's why I'm like, what the? Okay, hang on. Oh, there.
God, this is so dirty.
What?
I might actually have to properly clean a section instead of just going over it once and hoping that does it.
That's a message because I think it's hilarious. And then I can't remember how to put streamer mode. Fuck. Always love seeing passion. It's actually cute. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I need to go into streamer mode, and I've fucking forgotten how. I set it to like this really smart key that I would always remember. And here's me always remembering it. Here it is. Hello. Okay. There. Oh god, he just came online. How funny. Okay. This is starting to annoy me. God damn you. That! Do it! Oh my god. It's not... It's... Okay. We'll just come back to it.
Yeah.
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 Like,
Yay,
what-
Powerwash Simulator.
yeah, it gets so fiddly. And I'm like, oh...
Do I have... No, we've only got the lower end one. Ooh, but we've got the extensions. Long extension.
Did have fun keeping sacred relics of the Omnissiah squeaky clean. Oh, how funny. I can hear you using the bigger nozzle. Still don't know how to use that.
I think it's actually going to end up biting us in the behind because it doesn't get everything off like metal very well.
This is so fiddly. God damn it.
Given how fiddly it is and given how big the goddamn tank is, we may not get much more than this done tonight.
Nah, fuck that.
One of the interesting things is
Yeah.
put in the colours the ultramarines, because they're kind of the poster boys of Space Marines.
Yeah, I
And
noticed
Space
the
Marines
whole
are poster
ultramarine thing.
Yeah,
Which
which
is
is 100% just an art joke. Because this particular shade of blue is called ultramarine.
Yeah, like I thought that was I thought that was the point. Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, well, that is the point. Like that's the original where the name came from, but it's sort of like, oh, they're ultramarines.
It's a pun, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay,
it's
okay,
100% a pun. But the ultramarines are the poster boys of 40k, and they're also in universe kind of the poster boys of Space Marines as well, because they're just so goddamn numerous.
I actually picked the music, Chloe, I'll admit. We're just playing a Warhammer album. It's actually silent. I don't know why they didn't include any music. Super disappointed. Guess they didn't get clearance right. Oh, I did it! Thank God!
Whoa, whole sponsor, there you go.
I love these things we keep getting, and they're all redacted and heretical.
one of the tiny little details from the actual first, well, sorry, from the second Land Raider kit that Games Workshop ever produced, they've included in this actual 3D render, is the tracks. There's a tiny little detail on the tracks which is hilarious. You have 12 regular treads, and then you have one tread which has the double-headed eagle on it. And that's supposed to represent the 12 High Lords of Terror, and the double-headed eagle is the Emperor himself. So in 40k, the story is the Emperor has been entombed upon the Golden Throne after his battle with the arch nemesis Horus. He was left in a critical state and needed life support, entombed on the throne, and now whether he's actually alive or dead, and was sort of like one of the original things of 40k. And now it's sort of like he's kept in a state of constant undeath, and there's been there's sacrifices every day, like 1,000 psychers are sacrificed to him every day so that he may continue living and he may keep the Astronomicon lit. The Astronomicon is just a big psychic beacon that navigators move ships through the warp. And the fact that they're called navigators is not really, it's kind of a nod to Dune. They're kind of genetic mutants similar to the freaks that you get in Dune and that kind of stuff. It's the whole thing, but they've ended up being a fairly powerful sect in 40k because they're the only ones who can reliably guide ships on longer warp jumps. And the major cosmology of 40k is that there is this parallel dimension of energy that sits kind of just underneath our dimension called the warp. The warp is made up of, it's kind of more made up of raw emotion than it is made up of any kind of physical matter. And it's inhabited by things which are you've colloquially called demons.
Chloe, power washing evil tanks of Bay. Yeah.
And navigators have this third eye in the middle of their forehead, which allows them to see into the warp, essentially. So that when they're piloting a ship, they can put the ship in. The ship is encased in like a bubble of real space by forgotten technology that even the Adeptus Mechanicus doesn't really understand anymore. That's a running theme. And it gets pushed through the skein of reality into the warp. And navigators can use their warp sight to see like the eddies and currents of the warp so that they can use the warp to travel incredibly long distances incredibly quickly. Without navigators, you are very much relegated to shorter and shorter jumps.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I don't even know what just happened. Just threw me.
What happened?
Just kind of threw me. I was like, what? I don't know.
Oh, damn it.
I can't get into this little area.
That goes so done.
Oh my god.
Alright. Sorry, headphone just died. Need to plug it in.
Oh my god, look, there's so much. I need to like bring the ladder up next to, I guess. Oh, I could just put it here.
Yeah, just put the ladder up.
Hang on, maybe. Ah, yes.
There we go. Ladder.
And then I can, like, in here.
I think I got distracted.
Which is very easy.
Which is very easy. Talking about 40. There's so much, and it actually makes any sense. One of my favorite quotes from Games Workshop is that everything that they've ever published canon.
Not everything.
Not everything is true.
Oh my god. That's okay.
So it might
So
be,
it might be true in universe, or it might be what the people believed happened. A lot of the short, a lot of the shorts you see in 40k will have, like with the mission briefing here, will have like the name of someone who's writing a report or whatever. And it's an after action report,
and it's saying
and
what
it's saying
they
what they think has
happened.
happened, or
Why
their
do
own
you
personal
fade in and
opinions.
out of your mic, but it's attached to your head? I can't figure this out.
It's charging at the moment. That might be something to do with it.
No, no, no. It sounds like you're kind of getting further away than coming back. And I'm like, but it's attached to you. How is that possible?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Chloe, that is the biggest question. I think that's probably you missed the first half of that, Chloe. It's like, what is Warhammer 40k? That is such a huge question.
So
40k, back in the 80s, James Workshop decided that he wanted to sell a lot of lead figurines for people who lick their paintbrushes.
That's one way of putting
And 40k was invented, like, Games Workshop had experimented with coming up with their own IP before, and it didn't go well. It was a very, very poorly thought out race. But then the 40k kind of came out, and it was this kind of sleeper hit. It was a combination of pretty much every sci-fi that you could think of, but it's got its own kind of flavor to it. The general gist of it is that in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Humanity has had a number of galaxy-spanning empires, and the most recent one is called the Imperium of Man, and it's been ruled over for 10,000 years by the God Emperor of mankind, and we think he might actually be a god in universe. It's difficult to explain, but he was wounded by his traitorous son Horus at the end of the Great Crusade 10,000 years ago, and ever since he has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Earth. And the golden throne is sort of like this giant life support machine that has kept him alive by feeding him 1,000 psychers a day.
Yeah, it's a miniature thing with way too much lore and books and games and yeah.
And it is affectionately called Plastic Crack because it is worse than Magic the Gathering. It is very expensive because the miniatures are incredibly high quality. I love the miniature designers. And they've always been incredibly high quality. They're now plastic, they're no longer lead. Although there was a period there where they weren't lead, they were pewter. So it's very easy to pick up an entire army, pick up some paints, realize you don't know what you're doing, leave half the army unpainted, compare yourself to the professionals online, then feel really, really bad about your paint job, and then decide, you know what will pull me out of the slump? If I pick up an entirely different army and paint that instead, and then you end up with this giant pile of shame of grey soldiers that are unpainted. They've been sitting there for however many years. And then you decide, as I have, that the best thing that you could possibly do with the Imperial Guard Codex coming out in 9th Ed is to take all of your toy soldiers that you purchased in the 90s and run them through the paint thinners and then decide to repaint them again. But then another codex has come out, and now it's time for me to do that to an entirely different army.
40k is a great way for people to make money, but not you.
We had a mate actually living down in a country town of New South Wales who made a fair living painting other people's miniatures for them.
Yeah, he did. That's true.
Because if you're actually pretty good at painting, and I have to tell you, coming back into the hobby after a few years of being out of it, the advanced, I'm gonna use the words painting technology, and it's gonna make me feel like a wanker. But the advances in painting technology that have happened with things like contrast paints and much better shades and primers that don't bubble and fleck and stick together anymore, it's fairly easy to put together a pretty good looking army pretty quickly. But back in the day, there was you kind of had to know the heavy metal tricks and that kind of stuff, and you had to kind of had to be in the know to get all the how to and the really quick tricks and cheap ways of getting really good armies quickly. But if you did and you learnt all that kind of stuff, you ended up with a pretty steady supply of income because people would pay a lot of money to have a good army put on the table.
Said this in the 80s. Game is double my age. I mean, yeah, all
Uh,
the miniatures come from before that time. Like, people used to collect them in the Victorian ages. The idea of miniatures is really old. Really, really old.
I mean,
Especially
modern day
military-based.
modern day miniatures, unless you're an Eldar player, in which case sucked in, you tend to not have a kit that doesn't get you tend not to have an army range that doesn't have a refresh, more than 6 years apart. So they're all fairly modern miniatures nowadays. But yeah, 40k started in 1987, and it was building off the success of Warhammer Fantasy Battles, which I think was 1983. So yeah, it's been around for they celebrated 40 years of Warhammer late last year, and 35 years of 40k.
I can't even imagine someone who's collected it their entire life. I mean, they must be in their 60s or something, I guess.
You're talking to someone who's collected it their entire life.
No, as in, like, from the beginning of Warhammer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you get those guys. Like I said, grognards. Very proud to identify as one.
Actually, really cool to see a community live that long. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons are the same. I think Magic the Gathering is the same. There's not many of them, but they're huge. The ones that survive.
In fact, that's something we were saying a little bit earlier. Is that Games Workshop got its start as Citadel Miniatures, and Citadel Miniatures, well, Games Workshop got its start as the official reseller of Dungeons and Dragons in the UK. So way back when Gary Gygax wanted to bring Dungeons and Dragons outside of the US, they were looking for resellers, and Games Workshop started up as that. They were the official reseller of Dungeons and Dragons, and they also partnered with Citadel Miniatures, who at that time was a separate company, and they made official D&D miniatures for the UK. And then the problem with D&D miniatures is people will buy one for their player character. DMs might buy 5 or 10 to represent various monsters, and then that's about it. And Games Workshop wanted to sell more of them. So that's why Games Workshop pivoted into tabletop wargaming.
The fact you know so much. My goodness. Hmm.
I think I've lost you. What's going on here? There we go. You weren't saying something, Minx.
Me? Nah. I'm
There we
leaving
go.
it all to you. You know what's going on.
But,
I'm just cleaning. Oh, although I might change the soundtrack soon. It was fun to start with, but Warhammer music is kind of stressful, really reflecting of the dark times on society and the destruction of all humanity. And I'm like, maybe let's do something a bit more chill. I don't think that on the side I would approve, but I need something more chill in my life. Yes.
one of the things I love about 40k is that they throw so many different little Easter eggs all over the place, and sometimes they'll come back and they'll expand on them, and sometimes they just leave them as things that no one really knows what's really going on with that. One of the things
Yeah.
that they did say, one of the things that did happen in a short story is that someone actually met a surviving man of iron. It's an AI robot that had survived from the dark age of technology all the way through to like the year 40,000. And he mentioned that he could not, well, he identified as a he for one thing, even though he was a robot. But he mentioned that he couldn't deal with the tech priests of Mars because he had actually met the Omnissiah, the real one, not the fake one that the Martians are worshipping. And I loved that kind of little thing where it's sort of
Oh,
like,
the real one.
what do you mean?
What?
What do you mean there's a
You mean there's a real god of machines? What's going on here?
That's cool, actually. That's cool.
And what do you mean that existed before the Martian cult took off? Because in 40K, the warp tends to make things a reality. If you believe in something hard enough, it becomes real. Which is why the Emperor is considered to be, well, the Emperor is considered to be a god, and he has been deified by the human race. And there is a state
Glenn.
church.
Do you have water, Mock? Because we need to hydrate.
Oh, hydrate. Give me a second.
Not from the
I
power
have-
washer, though. Yuck, no.
I have a can of Solo.
That's not hydration. That's not water. We've had this.
All right, I got the water. It's better than beer.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to have to actually take off the long nozzle here. That's not fun. But yeah, what I was saying is that the warp tends to make things real, and the arch nemesis is sort of like these four giant powers that live in the warp, and they call themselves gods, and they're like the chaos powers, and they corrupt everything that they come into contact with, and that kind of stuff. And the warp wasn't always that way. The warp was apparently once peaceful and that kind of, and allowed souls to enter and leave the warp freely, because souls are a real thing in 40K as well. Definitively scientifically proven that people have souls, and when they die they go into the warp and that kind of stuff. So belief, the power of belief, is this huge thing in 40K. So for the fact that Men of Iron said that he had met the Omnissiah, and he had met the Omnissiah, the real one, before the Martians had ever had ever formalized their worship of the Omnissiah, says that there is something powerful out there. It may not be a warp entity, but it probably is. It may be a Necron god. Who knows? Necrons are sort of like an ancient race that lived millions of years ago. Like when dinosaurs still ruled the Earth, the Necrons were ruling the galaxy, kind of thing. Well, they've had a couple of retcons in the recent
Luckily, this is my
editions of
partner,
the
Mock.
Twilight.
That's who I'm talking to. Mock's kind of like not part of the 7, I suppose, but he does hang out with us. And we do occasionally drag him in for some nerding. Mock is in MOK. It's a little bit weird. It's a nickname. There you go, Mock. So this is Mock.
Hello.
Oh, Mock. Yeah, no, don't be sorry. Everyone says Mock. Everyone. It's also my accent as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. When I introduce myself to Americans, I always get, Mark? Is your name Mark? That was the most horrible American accent. I apologize.
I'm sorry. Just as that happened, you went into
We're in
ads. I'm sorry.
Ads. I can see because I'm on ads.
Oh, you too. Well, you can always subscribe.
I can't gift that subscription to myself though.
What do you mean? You can subscribe.
When I got
How
complaints.
come you aren't subscribed and Koi is only subscribed because Purge pays for him? What's going on?
I'm sorry. I could either subscribe or buy you stuff directly.
Yeah, it's true. He bought me a game today, so this is fine. Actually, the funny thing is, it's kind of stupid. I think if you're like with someone and they subscribe to you, because it's like not Discord. Twitch takes half the money.
Amazon.
Amazon. Where are my ads? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
Jeff
ran out
Bezos.
today. You ran out today. Yeah, subs have a better chance to get them. I got even my mobile got the ads. How did you still not get the ads, Chloe? Wow.
Pirating Twitch.
It's true. This is why it's on the bingo, is because Chloe never gets ads. I don't know why. It's really, really bizarre. Chloe never gets ads. Yeah.
We're at 98% cleaned, and I haven't even talked about Rowboat Girly Man yet.
Rowboat Girly Man? I think there's like 6 of these or something.
Oh yeah, there's 6 of these. But I kind of wanted to knock the Ultramarines out while we were doing the Land Raider.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Oh, the music makes me so much more peaceful. Talking about like the evil universe while listening to that music was really nerdy and cool, but I was not relaxed. I was like,
That
smoke launcher. Ah, I'd been cleaning that for 5 minutes. Good job getting that one done.
I don't think I even realized what I did, but you're welcome.
Must be using a better nozzle than I am.
I'm using the very pointy thin one. Okay. You're all the best. Yeah. You guys are all very sweet here. Makes me really happy. Very happy.
These tracks are taking forever to clean.
I'm trying to like get like the little bits.
Oh, do I need to get underneath the tank?
I couldn't do the tracks earlier on the other one. You're right, I think. Oh.
Oh yeah.
You take out the fuck say sweet and kind. Honestly, I think only you guys think I'm sweet and kind. Wasn't that twice said the other day? He's like, Minx is so sweet it sounds wrong when she swears, and I'm like, I don't think anyone I know in real life would agree with you.
Yeah. Minx's Twitch description is very accurate. She is a destructive fox.
Yeah.
And she does destructive things.
Yeah.
And you have all been fooled by her charade.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mean to. Things just kind of fall apart. Really annoying. Do I seem so gentle? You should see me when I go on my little Hulk moments and destroy things by mistake. Because I can't open a package, so I just tear it open. It's efficient, damn it!
Yeah, not only do you tear it open, but then you leave everything all... Yes! Finally the track!
Oh my god.
You leave everything all over the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm really destructive. I'm very, very destructive. It's bad. It's out. Hulk kind is efficient and packages can be difficult. Exactly! Exactly. Damn it. It's just such a waste of time doing things neatly if I'm about to throw them out anyway. What's the point? It's just occasionally in the process.
Been a number of occasions where we've had to throw things out because you've attacked them.
Maybe. Maybe. Yes! Okay. We're at 99.
Yep. I just wanted to give us a list of things to do, because it means we're on to the last 3 or 4.
It does. I can open it.
Yeah. No. Like, when you get down to 3 or 4, it actually pops up in the objectives.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Oh, I can
Rear
see
armor.
it. It's definitely, yeah, hang on. Oh.
There we go. Ah. So,
yeah.
what I was saying before is that this is one of the tanks, the Ultramarines, which was named as a joke.
Um,
And the Ultramarines are kind of the poster boys for 40k because they are one of the more numerous legions. Well, they were originally a legion during the Great Crusade. They were broken up into chapters, and they have the most successor chapters. Supposedly, they have the most stable gene seed, and the gene seed is the thing that turns a normal human into a giant roided out space marine.
Head check. Oh, actually, I was. Yeah. Oh, my back just cracked as I sat up.
Oh, what have we still got to do? Because I don't see. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, very much so here. Oh, all of
And
that.
Ultramarines are the chapter of the Primarch Roboto Gilliman. And Roboto Gilliman, his superpower, because each of the Primarchs had a superpower. Roboto Gilliman's superpower is a subscription to Microsoft Excel.
What?
No, I'm kind of joking, but not really. His brilliant tactical mind, his superpower is logistics.
Okay, that makes. I was like, what the fuck?
And he was the one who, after the Horus Heresy, realized that no one man should have the power of an entire Space Marine legion. That where's that?
Can I see a chiropractor?
That dirt? Where's that dirt?
Here, the chiropractor never worked for me, I'll admit. And it kind of scares me
There
when
we
they
go.
grab your head and twist. That's like very invasive for me. Just freaks me out. Okay, hang on. It's in here.
Engine fuel induction car.
It's
Where's
in
the engine fuel
here. It's
induction
in
car?
here. It's in here. I can see it, and I'm trying to.
Oh, I see. And Roberta Gilliman is
Yes.
into the Codex Astartes, which is
Oh wow.
divided the Space Marines up into chapters of no more than 1,000 Space Marines at any one time, big asterisks, and kind of broke down all the big legions into smaller chapters so that no one man could control the power of an entire legion, which is stupid because the chapter master of the direct successor chapter of the legion, which was the one which kept the name, usually holds a huge amount of sway over other chapter masters, which are successors of the same parent chapter. For example, the Dark Angels, collectively known as the Unforgiven, the Grandmaster Azrael kind of essentially is just in charge of all of the Unforgiven.
Is that true? It actually takes a little pause to break a neck. Is that true? Have I been a pussy all this time for nothing?
I think so.
Ah. Yes.
Track armor hatches. Inner track armor. Inner track armor. Where's the inner track armor? Here. Where's that dirt? Where's that dirt? Oh, there it is.
Here.
And down here. There we go. And
track
track armor hatches. Which ones are the track armor hatches?
I've heard this thing. I'd be scared though. It's true. My fiance used to work as an assistant at the chiropractor place. Oh, okay. Well, maybe then. I mean, it's obviously never killed me, but God, it scares me. Maybe I'm just a pussy. Yeah!
Courage and honor. The cry of the Ultramarines specifically.
Oh, look at outside! Oh my God, it Mars.
It
Mars with the giant skull.
It's attached. That's so bizarre. Yeah, they're really into their skulls, huh? Breaking neck? Sure, that's hard to do. Chapping your nose so you can't move? Not much. Oh God! See, now I'm scared again! Hello. Welcome to nerding. We've just finished a job. I'm running around. It is a beautiful Mars. I agree.
Did you want to do the next one?
I do, but I'm just Oh,
exploring the Forged Temple.
damn it. The fact I can't put out. Okay, damn
How dare you put out the holy senses?
So cool. I wanna. Oh, can I? Hello. Can I? Yes, it's actually. Oh, look here. Look how pretty it is. Oh my god! Look, we could have gone up here. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we could have even moved that platform around, I think.
Can you? I didn't even know that.
Probably not while you're on it.
Hello, Spartan. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to nerding. Alright, yeah, I'm ready for the next one. Job complete. Oh, cool. I love the fast forward thing. See, I'm so methodical.
Oh yeah, I love that.
Super methodical. That's why.
And I'm bouncing around all over the
Yeah.
place.
I'm so like everything has to be done as I go. Yes. All right, here we go. Redemptor Dreadnought. I don't know how it is in the US.
Oh,
The actual
think you
requirement
need to hit start.
I've heard this about the whole yeah, not needing a qualification. I'm unsure is the answer in Australia. I can't remember. I remember this coming up.
I'm fairly certain that there is a requirement, but it's fairly easy to get. Like, you don't have to be medically licensed as a doctor or anything.
Oh, look at this. This seems easier, but I'm going to be fooled, aren't I?
I don't know if it is going to be that much harder.
I think it's going to be fiddly.
I think you might be right.
They gave us like a little job in between, do you think?
I think that's probably it.
That would be nice. We'll see, shall we?
So, this is a Redemptor Dreadnought. Redemptor is just a fancy word because it will help redeem the aliens by killing them, kind of thing. But it's a Dreadnought is a specific type of walker that's used by the Space Marine chapters, in that it is a sarcophagus. There is a Space Marine veteran, or an ancient, probably, sitting in this Dreadnought right now, probably slumbering away, waiting to be put back into stasis until his prowess is needed again in the next dire battle.
Wait, when you say
And
sarcophagus,
Space Marines
I think dead.
Yes. Space Marines will only ever inter into a Dreadnought someone who has been mortally wounded right to the edge of death's door. And when Space Marines are genetically enhanced giants who can survive having limbs blown off and that kind of stuff, the amount of damage you need to do to a Space Marine to get them to near death's door means that he's pretty messed up in there.
Hang on, I'm just catching up on you guys. Great, decided. You're mixing it up. You don't pull out New Vegas? Good choice. Good choice. They're terrifying. Don't they get access to x-rays and other medical equipment to help your faults in the system? Yeah. They do use x-rays here. They needed an x-ray here. I think they do need qualifications here. I just don't think it's degree level is all. I think it's just certificate. But I could be totally wrong and I need to double check. Have an idea in mind? Different from Power Armored Beast I usually play in Fallout. That's cool. There's a fun cutscene storyline for a Dreadnought in Dawn of War 2. That's right.
There is. It's awesome.
I wonder if it's an America issue. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised, right? Sorry, what are you saying, Mark? I thought I'd catch up quickly with chat.
What was I saying? Essentially, yeah, being entombed in a Dreadnought is a one-way process. It's only done to incredibly wounded, but also incredibly valorous Space Marines. So if they got their wounds on the field of battle, like saving 10 other Space Marines or whatever from something, then they may be inducted into a Dreadnought sarcophagus. But they also need to be incredibly wise, and there's actually a good reason for that. So it tends to be the best of the best interred into Dreadnought sarcophagi, and it's because their knowledge and wisdom is of too much of a benefit to the chapter to be let to slip through death's door so early, kind of thing. But one of the reasons they need to have an incredibly strong sense of willpower to be put into a dreadnought is that a dreadnought it's a special type of a mind interface unit, which is something that you'll also see on giant walkers like Titans and that kind of stuff. And the principle of a Titan, when they're connected to their machine, they say it's like fighting against someone else for control of your own body, kind of thing. And dreadnoughts are kind of a more prototypey, broken, less safe version of that. It's a one-way process to be turned into a dreadnought, and once you're in there, you kind of start to lose your personality, and you kind of start to lose your memories, and you kind of start to lose your sense of self, because it's connected directly into the brain of the person who's in the sarcophagus. And the links are invasive, and the links degrade your personality pretty fast. So you'll tend to find that when they're not in battle, dreadnoughts will be kept in stasis. And that's another 40k thing, is like stasis, it actually does stop the passage of time. Like you can have stasis grenades that do that temporarily on the battlefield, or the Primarch of the Ultramarines, Roberta Gilman, was held in stasis for 10,000 years, right at the point of death. And he was essentially sitting on his throne inside the stasis field with a freshly cut throat, because that's what his brother Fulgrim did to him.
Message, that's what you're doing at the moment.
Dreadnoughts are 100% a pile of gristle in a box.
Are you getting the messages? I'm not sure.
I've got
From
the
Tech
stream
Marine?
open on a different window.
No. The tech. Do you get the messages on the right-hand side?
Oh no, I don't get those messages as.
Ah,
oh, that's something.
that is a shame, actually. Alright.
I have the stream open, so I should try and keep an eye out for them.
Sure, a nurse doesn't need a degree, Mark. You'd know that more than I do.
Nurses do need a degree. It's a nursing degree in Australia, and then if you want to be a nurse practitioner, it's a master's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it is a degree in Australia. I don't know elsewhere.
In Australia.
Yeah.
I think it's a 3-year degree and then a year placement. I could be wrong though. But then again, in Australia, our cops need a degree.
Yeah, it's true.
So Australia loves our university degrees.
We do. And
Possibly because we have the Hex Help screen.
I think it's a good thing. But,
Well, I'm an interesting opinion about it, because I think it's led to pushing degrees for jobs that don't need them, kind of thing. Like there were jobs that you used to be able to just learn on the job. Now they won't let you in unless you've got like some kind of accounting degree or sales degree or whatever. Sales degree? Who needs a degree to do sales?
Wait,
or a marketing degree?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Marketing
yeah,
don't get.
Yeah, there is.
Marketing you can have a diploma
Sales,
though. You don't actually have to have a diploma.
Sales is just an arts degree, a fancy subset of courses.
Salespeople in the same sect as me, how dare you? He's an ex-salesman. I can say this.
I definitely don't put myself in the same sector as you, don't worry. Although somehow we've ended up doing the same job, essentially. Anyway, 40k stuff. This particular Redemptor Dreadnought, being bone white, but being a member of the Dark Angels chapter, means it's a veteran of the first company of Dark Angels. Because the first company of Dark Angels paints their armor white in memory of a sacrifice of the chapter where their entire first chapter died doing something, defending something. not only is this dreadnought an exceptional space marine even before they died, but they were an exceptional space marine to be part of the first veteran company of the Dark Angels. This is the top 1% of the 1% of the 1% kind of warriors of the Imperium kind of guys. Yeah, we both thought this was going to be easy, but the Gribblies around the guns are just so much.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Again, there's only 6 levels to this, so I suppose
Purple, how are you? Welcome. Feel like I was only talking to you for a few hours ago. I was up late and this is the stream. Running to Purple.
Sorry, didn't mean to snigger there. Also, the Redemptor pattern dreadnought. This particular, I try and stand on it. Are they going to execute me for heresy? That's the thing.
Ah! Don't cover anything.
You should still be able to.
Hold alright.
This is definitely the wrong way around. Alright, give me a second.
I didn't even know you could do that. That's crazy. Ah! No! No! Okay. Hearing that there is to be an assault upon the nearby planet withheld strategic estimate B785, Brother Ezekiel enlisted our chapter squad into gathering forces. They seek to obtain a restricted artifact. H class is of no importance to us.
There you go. With a name like Brother Ezekiel, that's probably the brother marine of whoever it is here that we're power washing. Or maybe
We seek only. God damn it, it's gone.
Alright, just hold still there, sir. I'm gonna wash your faceplate.
What the? Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. I'm hungry again. I'm gonna have this last piggy custard soon. I should have gotten more dumplings. Sorry.
Should be able to get a fair amount from the top here.
Yes.
So, what was I saying? Oh, I was saying earlier about the Dark Angels that their chapter master Azrael kind of holds a lot of sway over every other successor of the Dark Angels chapter. And this is mostly because collectively they're known as the Unforgiven. And recently, their Primarch, Lionel Johnson, returned from his 10,000-year sleep to bring fear to the Imperium's enemies once more, blah blah blah, duty is its own reward, all that kind of stuff. But the reason they were called Unforgiven is the secret that has bound them together for the the last 10,000 years. And it dates back to the days of the Horus Heresy, when the Emperor battled against Horus, and Horus was the Primarch of the Lunar Wolves chapter, which he renamed the Sons of Horus chapter. Well, renamed that just before the heresy kicked off. And he led 9 other chapters in a rebellion against the Emperor at the very end of the Great Crusade. And this is sort of like the founding event in the Imperium's history, like the defining event that defined who they would be for the next 10,000 years. And Horus eventually managed to drive his forces all the way to Terra. And he did this by outmaneuvering the Blood Angels, the Dark Angels, and the Ultramarines, and had them stranded at the other side of the galaxy while he was marching on Terra. So it's always been a source of fair amount of shame and consternation for Robuto Gilliman and Lionel Johnson, the 2 Primarchs that are operating in the Imperium today. They were never able to get to Terra in time to help the Emperor fight against Horus. But even more shame came to Lionel Johnson's chapter when, after fighting Horus, they returned back home to their planet of Caliban. And they realized that their brothers who they had left on Caliban...
Ah! You just put it on me?
Yeah, if you move, I can put it there and...
But I'm still cleaning
be able
this
to
bit.
chop up.
But I'm still cleaning this bit. Oh my god. There you go. Go on then.
Oh, well, put it away now because you're still cleaning that bit.
And hello, Doom. And probably not Lachlan. So Mock is like a guest that hangs with our group. He's not a streamer. But of course we're good friends with him, and he's usually in chat. You'll see him a lot in chat. Actually, he's usually hanging there.
Very much so.
Yeah, he's just not a streamer.
But I love 40k, and when Powerwash Simulator came out with a 40k integration, couldn't resist.
Yeah,
had to come in.
Kind of see as soon as I was like, "Oh, it's 40k." I was like, "Mark, you're gonna have to come into a stream." and I got him into Powerwash just before.
What happened with Lionel Johnson and his chapter as they returned to Caliban is that their brothers that they'd left behind on Caliban had grown resentful. They felt that they were on like warden duty and that kind of stuff, and they had fallen under the sway of the ruinous powers, the gods of chaos, and they had renounced their allegiance to Lionel Johnson and by extension to the Emperor. And so the Dark Angels laid siege to their own home planet, and in the bombardment that ensued, they cracked the bedrock of the planet, and they let me get a better nozzle. They cracked the bedrock of the planet, and they split the planet asunder from their bombardment. And as this happened, the gods of chaos spirited away all those traitorous Marines and spread them across space and time, because the gods of chaos, being creatures of the war, space and time kind of work differently for them. So ever since then, the Dark Angels have called themselves the Unforgiven.
Heresy! I'm standing on it.
Well, I've deliberately. It's so weird that I have this inclination not to, like this gut reaction to standing on.
Nah, I'm doing it. How funny if as soon as I did it we failed. Imagine.
That would actually
be pretty good.
I'm standing on a coffin. I am. Disrespect to the dead right now. I found chocolate in my pocket after I woke up. Oh, but melted chocolate's the best. I like it when you can kind of lick it out of the packet. Oh, there you are.
What have we still got to clean here?
I mean, here. Oh my god, it's gonna...
Sarcophagus pipes.
Let me... it's like in here.
Oh, I know.
I can't...
Sarcophagus pipes, huh?
Go ahead. Let me. I'm too close.
Put that over here.
I'm too close. Yeah, I did say melted chocolate's the best. Most people at the cemetery. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
Can we fit this here? Oh yeah, apparently we can. There we go. Now that I've moved it, we won't need it in the front anymore.
I just kind of, yeah, maybe. Hang on, wait.
Oh,
Go up.
knee armor and lower leg armor.
I'm not seeing anymore.
Let's see, what else have we got here? Foot joints, 1 of 2.
Yeah. All in there as well. Yeah. Foot joints, posterior armor, and reactor cylinders. I mean, that's right. Maybe.
Posterior armor is a nice way of saying top plate.
Joints. Okay. God damn it. Foot joints? Foot joints? Foot joints?
Just saying it more
Got
won't
it.
help it clean.
It did. I found it. I did. It worked. Posterior armor. Us. There, I found it.
I think we need to.
And then
There we go.
reactor
Reactor cylinders. Oh, we definitely need to be on top for that.
I don't know if that's true. I can't see it. Yay! Yay! I run around.
Eternal service. And now you're going to parkour all over the place.
Yeah. It's the same place. That's cool though. Okay. Well, that's cool. Where's my custard piggy? Wait. Yum. You sure you didn't want it? Because I'm gonna eat it.
I don't know if I want it. I'm still pretty full from dinner.
Oh, well, here it is.
No.
Isn't
No,
it
I
cute?
think you're going to have to eat it.
Oh yeah, it's got a little
Let's have a
pig
look.
face on it. It's got a little pig face on the dumpling.
Well, that is incredibly cute.
It's so cute. I'm gonna eat its face off. All right. Rogodon battle tank.
Yeah, Imperial Guard.
Oh my god. Canticle of the Iron Soul Initiator. I'm trying to eat a piggy custard while I read this. Hang on. Oh, it's doing no. Yeah. Tech Priest, it is time for your next rite. A Rogel Dawn battle tank procured from the hive world of withheld classified. Substantial. Wait. I just want to say substantial. It's substantial.
Yeah.
Do you know? I'm so used to putting ickle into all these words now after reading everything that I feel like I need to put it into everything. That's how they talk. Biological foulness blunts its machine spirit and demeans its sacred symmetry. This Regal Dawn tank will be under the personal command of the eminent Commissar Franz, attached to the Astra Military Forces of the imminent assault upon withheld strategic estimator B785. Owing to the Regal Dawn tank's personal importance to the Commissaire, he has insisted on recording directives which will be issued during the cleanse. Addendum. The nature of its depositions contains certain sensitivity, so I encourage you to accompany the cleanse with contemplation upon the wisdom of Magos Logis Fastidius. The eyes of the righteous look without seeing. Praise on Messiah. Dear Lord. What do you get? Oh, we get 2 different types of wash. I always forget this.
Yeah.
So, E.
Cleaning liquid. Metal cleaner. 2 liter.
I've forgotten. Stop it. How do I? E? No.
Cadia stands.
How do I?
No, you hit E and then. Oh, you have to have the Oh, you've already got it.
Yeah, where's Oh my god. Franz is talking to us, tech priest. Know that I expect my tank to be flawless upon its return. How do I change? I can't remember the rotatey thing. Should this not be the case, I will arrange for you to join my forces gathered for the assault upon withheld strategic estimator B785. That's nice.
Yeah. So commissars are an interesting part.
I am certain you would fit in admirably with the ragtag collective of my vanguard. Okay. Oh my god. I have pressed something by accident and now everything is not how I wanted it. How do I stop? Okay, hang on. Oh well.
Trying to do?
I pressed something and I can't remember what it was, and now everything nozzles weirdly. I can't explain it. God damn it. I just wanted to change the liquid, the cleaning liquid.
Is it R? Is it C? Yeah, it's C.
C? Oh, C is what the thing was. Oh my god, hang on. It's been too long. Options. Controls. 3. Never gonna guess that. 3. Select soap. Glass metal cleaner. Oh, we got nothing. What? Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize that it was joined between us. Sorry, I've been happily spraying this thing down with metal cleaner.
Oh, okay. Alright. That's alright. Oh, is that why you were using it on the last one too? I was like, oh, there's nothing here.
No, I forgot that we had it. I hadn't used it on the last one.
Oh well. Okay, let's do it. Love the Imperial Guard.
Yeah, the Imperial Guard are great. And the Imperial Guard are great because they're just normal people. They're equipped with a flak jacket that's not very much different from a bulletproof vest of today. And they're equipped with a las gun, which is pretty much equivalent to a high-powered rifle from today, but doesn't have the problem of, well, doesn't have the logistical issue of trying to supply munitions to a million-strong force of 100 light years away. But the Imperial Guard, apart from that, are just normal humans. And I think that there's something incredibly interesting about a force of essentially just normal guys who are there and standing there and facing down the worst alien horrors that a hostile galaxy can provide. And staring down demons and super enhanced space marines who are turned traitor and that kind of stuff. And they're just a normal person with a flak jacket and a gun, and they hold the line. And that's it. And the Imperial Guard, it's this kind of unseen, unlooked for sacrifice, because the Imperial Guard doesn't care how many men it's going to take that hill. they will just keep throwing bodies at it until that hill is taken.
Bunch of dweebs.
Essentially, yeah. But that being said, looking at the Rogel Dawn battle tank that we're cleaning off right now, the Imperial Guard does have access to a lot of very nice battle tanks. And this Rogel Dawn is the large battle tank, the larger of the two main battle tanks that the Imperial Guard has access to. And you'll notice that they're called the Astra Militarum in the briefing, but I'm calling them the Imperial Guard. That's because I'm a grognard. They were the Imperial Guard when I started collecting. I've got codexes with Imperial Guard written on the front. They only became the Astra Militarum when Games Workshop needed to make them legally distinct. This is after they tried to copyright the words Space Marine and failed. Games Workshop is especially litigious. And also at the same time, as an IP, they're incredibly promiscuous. So, as you can see, because we've got a Powerwash simulator integration. But there's...
Oh, no, it was a sponsorship. They did it with them.
Yeah, I know. What I mean is that they will sell their license to anyone who's doing it, but they need to get money for it. And if Big James Workshop isn't getting paid, then he is going to send his lawyers after you. It's the guy who made the excellent YouTube animation Astartes found out. They came after him and they offered him a job, which was actually the nicest thing that Games Workshop has done to anyone who's been using their IP in quite some time.
Franz is still talking to us. Beyond the regiment of held stand 3 companies of Cadian troops. To say that they will be squandered in my divisionary vanguard is an understatement. Oh, it's gone. Fuck. I didn't get onto it quick enough.
Sorry.
There's probably a thing I could go back. I just don't know where it is.
This is one of the 2 main battle tanks that the Imperial Guard have access to. The Rogel Dawn, and the other one is the Lehman Russ. And something you may not be surprised about when it comes to those names is that those are Space Marine Primarchs, Loyalist Primarchs. Imperium has a habit of naming lots of stuff after the Loyalist Primarchs. It's just one of those things that they do, apparently. And Rogel Dawn was the Primarch of the Imperial Fist, who were siege masters extraordinaire, shall we say. They were masters of erecting fortifications that no other army could knock down, kind of thing. Which became a point of contention between them and the Iron Warriors, who were also siege masters, except that the Iron Warriors were much more about knocking down fortifications. And the Iron Warriors ended up on the other side of the Horus Heresy, so they had plenty of opportunities to test their siegecraft against each other. But the Imperial Guard, despite being named after Space Marine Primarchs and that kind of stuff in their honor, they're just normal people. And one of the things that keeps the Imperial Guard in the field against the most horrible nightmares the galaxy can conjure up is the Departamento Munitorium and their cadre of commissars coming out of the Schola Progenium. So commissars are political officers that are attached to Imperial Guard regiments. They are never from the same homeworld as the regiment that they are attached to. They are loyal only to the Emperor and the Imperium, and they wield the power of summary execution, because that's something that Games Workshop loves, is to give people the power of summary execution. The commissars will essentially judge. They aren't tactical officers. They will not lead men into battle themselves. Men and women, sorry. The Imperial Guard, unlike the Space Marines, is an equal opportunity employer. But commissars will not lead men and women into battle, but they will judge the morale and the quality of the men and women they accompany into battle, and if they are not, Emperor stance, tech priest, clean my ride, or else you're going to be at the vanguard
Oh wait, I missed
of the
that
next
last little
invasion.
bit. Our internet cut out for a bit.
Oh, whoops.
That's alright. Just the last like 30 seconds. Oh my goodness.
So much in 30 seconds. What was I saying? Commissars are not tactical officers, they are political officers. They will never lead men and women into battle, but they will judge the spirit, the morale, and the quality of the people that they accompany into battle. And if they are not doing a good enough job, they will
Oh
execute.
good.
And if they are an officer who is making poor tactical decisions, such as suggesting a retreat in the face of overwhelming odds, if they do execute them, they will put another person in command. If there is no one suitable in command, then they'll take over command themselves. And commissars come from the Schola Progenium, which is essentially a religious orphanage that is run by the state religion. And they only take in children of imperial servants who have died doing the emperor's duty. So commissars are all orphans, pretty much all war orphans, and they're trained to be and indoctrinated to be fanatically loyal to the emperor and the imperium.
I was reading you as well, Mel. In between all of that.
God, this one is going to be another one of those.
Still lots of fiddly bits.
It does, doesn't it? Imperial Guard tanks, to set them aside from Space Marine tanks and Space Marine, other Space Marine vehicles, tend to be a lot more gribbly. And you can definitely see the World War I influence in the profile of this tank. And Imperial Guard takes a lot of influence from World War I and World War II. There's a lot of regiments, famous regiments, that look suspiciously familiar to, for example, Valhalla is very familiar to Valhalla is very familiar to like Soviet era World War II soldiers.
Ah, I can just fucking walk out. Yes.
And you've got Talon, which are kind of like Lawrence of Arabia, World War I kind of era stuff, desert fighters. And you've got Acadians, which were originally kind of based on UK defense forces during the Cold War, but have now become kind of this generic World War II kind of faction. Acadia's entire homeworld was unfortunately destroyed by the archenemy Abaddon during its 13th Black Crusade. So the Acadians' current battle cry is Acadia stands. As long as one of them still lives, then Acadia is never truly defeated. But to make them stand apart from Space Marine tanks, Imperial Guard tanks tend to be a lot more gribbly. There's a lot more detail here to Powerwash, which is somewhat frustrating.
Really is. I do like how shiny the runners are, though.
Getting it pretty quickly, though. We're already at 60%.
Oh, this one feels so fiddly.
Yeah.
Oh, more friends. Finally, we have the Penal Legions. Apparently.
Penal legions.
Penal? Oh yeah, I wasn't looking.
Yeah. Prisoners.
Prisoners. I've collected these, redacted, hyperbolic, from every corner of the galaxy.
That's also very thematic for a commissar because
Oh, there's more. I won't have them, redacted, illustrative, in their cells when they can be put to good use fighting for the glory of the Imperium. I'm not sure if he's got more. Oh no, perhaps I would deploy you amongst them? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh.
very on brand for a commissar.
Yes, that would be perfect for an indolent mechanicus. God damn, the way they talk.
Technically, what everyone speaks in 40k is High Gothic, although there are dialects and pidgin languages all over the galaxy, so there's no good assurance that a commissar will speak the same languages as the men and women that they're attached to. Can make their job difficult. Something I do like about a thematic design choice amongst 40k vehicles, specifically the Imperial Guard vehicles, is that whenever they can, it's not going to be an oval shape, it's going to be a cathedral window shape. If you have a look at the tread runners, and if you have a look at the searchlight on the top of the vehicle, you'll notice that it looks like a stained glass window. And that's a deliberate design choice because it's hearkening to the fact that the entire of the Imperium is under one state religion. And yes, as I said way back at the beginning of the stream, that's a deliberate choice, over-the-top satire. Sadly, some people don't get it.
It is very extreme. It's the language that gets me. I'm like, oh god. Has there really been any movies? I don't think so, huh?
No.
I'm surprised.
But Games Workshop has announced that it has partnered with Amazon with Henry Cavill as executive producer
Oh, goodness.
to create a 40k project.
There you go. Private
And
book.
there is...
Do not listen to the ramblings of that infernal commissar. We in the Penal Legions pledge our allegiance to the Imperium voluntarily, and I'm honored to be part of this regiment. Better to redacted conjecture in honorable fertility than as a traitor in a redacted conditions unconformed concrete box. They're arguing. Oh, this is called Dominatus, apparently. Oh my god. In the past, it was relatively niche and very hard to fill. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
It's like on the same... If you're going to do it properly, it's like the same scale of June, really.
Yeah, and also it's hard to ride that fine line of over-the-top satire without being kitschy, or without playing it so straight that people think that you're some kind of Nazi apologist, which is the problem that Starship Troopers and June have had over the years. Both of which served as a source of inspiration for 40k. Definitely June. Starship Troopers a little bit. The book at least, not the movie. Oh my god, this collection of gas bottles and jerry cans and fire hydrants is just so gribbly.
Yeah, it took me a bit on the other side as well.
Like it's great detail, and if I was a painter, I would like if I was painting this, I would absolutely love it. But it is very, very gribbly to do power washing on. I do want to pick up a Rogel Dawn and add it to my army at some point. They are
This
really
is why
nice.
they did this. It's making you want it. That's the point.
Well, they're also trying to get people to pick it up for the first time as well. And that's why they're doing the Henry Cavill show. It did like a, can't remember who it was who put out the false headline of Amazon 40K production has already blown half its budget on buying new armies. It's interesting that Dominatus, you do also collect Alpha Legion, and the battle cry of Alpha Legion is Hydra Dominatus. I know it just means, dominant, but...
Isn't that what we're doing now? Being water dominant?
dominant.
Thus.
All these tracks. Gosh. So much dirt.
Does that count? No. Why not? So rude. Damn it.
I need to actually focus on things from go to woe, as opposed to just blasting around for fun.
Yeah, I
And then
realized
coming
you
back
were.
and going, what?
I come around trying to do little bits. But
Like I keep getting distracted, moving on to other stuff.
nah, I'm always trying to finish up the little bits. It's just very difficult.
Yay, track armor clean.
Oh, it's still only 93% though. My goodness. It's very,
And it will stay at 93% for quite some time.
yeah, I think so.
Ads.
You use the soap option a lot, huh? I can always hear it.
No?
Oh, why is it giving me that sound effect? Maybe it just...
Are you hearing bubbles a lot?
Yeah, maybe it's just giving me the sound effect really ugly. No, it sounds like you. So maybe it's just giving me the sound effect for some weird reason from the other person. Yeah, no.
Don't know. Or maybe it's because we're brushing areas that had been hit with so previously.
Oh,
Okay.
maybe that's an idea.
Track clean, yeah. One of the things that I quite like, Spartan Hunter, like it might be a common thing to hear. I like the Space Marines in 40k. I mean, there's a reason why I got into 40k in the first place as well. The Space Marines fill an incredibly interesting niche in sci-fi where they're these incredibly powerful futuristic warriors, but they're also kind of knights from the Middle Ages. And it's a really interesting balance and dichotomy. And I know that's one of the things that really draws a lot of people to 40k is that it's not hard sci-fi. It is very much a space opera, and it has so much room in it for interesting things like what if knights were in space, or what if demons were real, or what if you had an entire warrior brotherhood of incredibly monastic knights who hunt down demons, and they're all pure, and they've got like bits of the Emperor's armor stuck in their shoulder pads and that kind of stuff. It's an incredibly rich universe, and I really do like it. Like, there's a reason why I was still interested in 40k, even during the 10 years that I spent not painting or collecting. I was still reading the books, and I was still even reading codexes to get the lore and the stuff. Yeah, yeah, 40k is definitely an adaptation of Warhammer. It's very much lift and shift. Games Workshop, when they first came up with 40k, it almost exactly was 40k in space. It was almost exactly Warhammer in space. I mean, 40k also has the Eldari, had the Squats, which were dwarves in space, and they've now come back as the Leagues of Votan. Um, the original things that Games Workshop came up for 40k as well were even very much fantasy inspired. Because the Necrons, as much as they might be Terminators, they are also very much skeletons in space. And that's something that I find I don't mind. I love my hard sci-fi. I love The Expanse, and I love like Kevin J. Anderson's Red Mars trilogy and that kind of stuff. But at the same time, there is just so much joy that I get out of this crazy what if fantasy in space that 40k does so well. One of the things I quite like about the Rogal Dawn battle tank is they added this extra flip down stand on the back of the turret, so you could have the pintle mounted heavy stubber there and people could use it. Like, it's the idea of the old tank riders when infantry were in World War II, when infantry were attached to a tank. They'd often let the tank go ahead and they'd follow up behind it, and some would even ride on the tank itself and would fire the tank's pintle mounted heavy stubber, which is filthy, by the way. I've done a terrible job of cleaning it.
You're very big spray, and then I come in with the little detail.
I'm on my little detail era now.
I
Don't
see.
worry.
I see. You do it that way. Oop. Didn't mean to
Big
do
spray
that, and
first.
it worked. Oh my goodness! Thank goodness it just gives it to you sometimes. We'd be here forever with these things. Oh my goodness, yes.
I think that's all of the fuel cans done. No, the tow cable is still incredibly filthy, apparently. There you go. This is the thing I find about Powerwash Simulator. You tend to get up to 90% pretty fast, and then you stay on 90% for a long time.
I feel like we were stuck on 60 for so long, man. This one has been so fiddly. I'm worried that as we continue, it's just going to get more and more fiddly. Wow.
I had a bit of a look at what's coming up ahead, and I think this is going to be the most fiddly one.
Did you? I didn't even see how to do that.
Oh
no, I was just on the Steam store when I was purchasing it. Having a look at what was in there.
I still can't believe it. Like when I looked at the video, I was like, "Oh, lol, this is such an elaborate joke." And then at the end, I was like, "Oh shit, this is real." What?
Yeah.
I was like, "Wow, someone put so much effort into this animation."
I mean, recently they've also announced a Call of Duty partnership, I think.
You're kidding? No, that one doesn't make sense.
The most recent COD has Space Marines in it now.
Wow. Oh, in that way. Okay. I thought you meant Power Simulator was doing something with COD. And I was
sorry.
like, what? What? I mean, Halo makes more sense. Then I can clean a warthog. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was poor wording on my behalf.
No.
Yay, English. I'm just spamming the tab button at the moment, trying to find those little areas of dirt.
Right. I'm doing this really badly. Okay, it's all in there.
Also, the further away you are from the thing, the harder it is to clean. Like, the less power you're...
And I also see the
I'll
little
wash that.
parts then. Oh. Let's see, you were on that, huh? Yeah.
I think I got that side pretty well done.
Call of Duty Powerwash. You'll get the backstory and why it's called soap. Oh my god.
I feel at this point, when are you
trying
just
not
gonna
to
end
be a
up
pussy
being-
for the Emperor.
At this point, when you end up just going to be making Viscera cleanup detail a second time.
What was I thinking of? I don't remember. Oh, I was thinking of the COD level with all the cars that people complain about, and then they just send you out in the Powerwash Simulator. Are you winning? Of course we're winning. Always winning. How are you? Welcome to the ultimate
fail.
The most nerdy session I have done in a while.
How can we possibly fail when we have the Emperor on our side?
That's true. That's true. Is this
Sorry,
game
Tech
worth a
Priest.
bang?
When we have the Omnispire on our side.
It's like, are you the type of person where you watch those TikToks of like someone slowly cutting into foam and you just feel really good about it? If yes, this is the game for you. I mean, Steam sales time. It's one of those weird games, like the first time I bought it, I was like, oh my god, this is stupid. And then suddenly it had been 5 hours. Too old for TikTok. Okay. YouTube. They have like these pleasure videos where it's kind of like, how do I explain it? MySpace? Yeah. No, I don't think it was on MySpace. Yeah, look, it's one of those, you just kind of get pleasure out of doing things methodically. It's that kind of feeling in The Sims where you're making someone work out and you're like, I could be doing this myself right now. Like, I could be cleaning my car. But I'm doing this for the Omnispire instead. AOL Online. Oh my god. Yahoo Messenger.
Rusty cans and a bit of string.
What was the
I kind of put this in the same category as meditation.
Yeah, it's very meditative. What was the one that combined all of them? I can't remember now. It was like ICQ, Trillion. Trillion.
Named after the character from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Is that where it came from? Didn't even know that.
Yep.
It was like
Yep.
ICQ, Yahoo Messenger, and something combined. I can't remember what the third one was. Probably AOL. Yeah, must have been.
It was AOL, but it was pretty much any chat thing they created
Yeah,
a
you just combine them.
contraption for.
Yeah. Like, if it's on sale and you feel like something chill to just like pass time with, then it's pretty worth it. I think it's fun with another person because you just chat shit.
Unironically, I have played the actual game, not the Warhammer expansion, and it's pretty chill. Exhaust tailpipes. Oh, I missed one of them. Damn.
$20. Yeah, it is kind of expensive. I like Viscera cleanup detail. If you're fine with gory detail, is pretty funny and has the same kind of feel. Oh, Helldiver! Oh my god, you and everyone else, you and everyone else, dude. Everyone is obsessed with that at the moment. That's on my I can't afford list at the moment. That comes later. I can't do that. I just refunded today Exo Primal. I got really excited about the idea of riding dinosaurs, and then I never actually played the game. So that's $80 back. I'm really excited. $80 is a lot. I gotta decide what to buy instead. Maybe Helldivers. What are we missing? We're on 99%.
Rear armor, apparently.
Oh, yeah. So I am clicking looking for dirt. And I am not seeing it.
I think I just found it.
Oh, there you are. Am I about spending my money on Elden Ring expansion? It's coming on the horizon. I know I'm gonna get it.
We still need to actually play Elden Ring, Minx.
I know. I got scared of it and ran away. I was watching Cloud Killer playing it the other day over and over, and I was admiring his ability to just keep trying, and I was like, that was not me, and I need to... I feel like I've got a bit more gaming confidence. The more I stream, the more I'm like, okay, look, I'm actually not... It doesn't matter about being shit at games or not, it's about just trying and enjoying, so... I feel like I could go back to it now. I'm not streaming it though, fuck you guys. I'm not having you telling me to get good. That's not happening. Thank you, I'm waiting for his Dragonade. I really wanted to do Dragon Dogma 2, but it's like, for us, because we're in Australia, it's like $120 or something stupid, and I'm like, that's not happening. That needs to reduce. I can't do that. Why did games get expensive again? What happened? COVID.
Market forces.
But Australia is ridiculous. Remember when PAX came out here and Penny Arcade were like, why the fuck is it so expensive here? And everyone's like, No.
Australia tax.
I know.
There was a period in time where it was cheaper to buy a plane ticket to Los Angeles and buy Adobe over there than it was to buy Adobe in Australia.
I think part of it is because we always accepted that everything needed to be imported here, so games are always way more expensive in Australia and New Zealand. Like, I remember as a kid paying like $180 for games. I'd save up for so long for it. And then when it went to Steam and all went online, we just kind of kept the same markup for some reason. That's what I never understood. Like, things should have gotten suddenly way cheaper for us. And they're like, oh, but Asia Pacific is so used to spending this kind of markup that we'll just keep it. And to this day, it's really weird. So it's like, there's a lot of games where someone in a different country can't gift it to me because it's cheaper where they are. So they won't let it happen. It's, yeah. There's not much I'm looking forward to this year. I can wait for it to come out in Game Pass. I am seriously considering us getting Game Pass, actually, Mark, because it's like, I don't know, Koi was going on about it, and maybe we're being idiots not being on a subscription now. But I hate the idea of you can be halfway through a game and then they just take it off Game Pass. Rawr.
The fact is, the kind of games that I play don't tend to be on Game Pass. They tend to be like the indie, early access games, that kind of stuff. If you were playing a lot of the like COD and FIFA and that kind of stuff. Big games, motorsport games. Yeah, go for it.
FIFA. I like to call that card game. Purge gets annoyed me. It's great. I really do want to get Dragon's Dogma 2 if I can wait. Yes, it's expensive, man. I'm still recovering from Baldur's Gate. You know, the thing is that gets
Baldur's Gate
super popular
worth it,
online
though.
is people knowing nothing about Elden Ring and trying it for the first time. Yeah. Well, that's not going to be me. I have gaming anxiety. There's no way I'm playing Elden Ring on stream. I can't even get through Mass Effect. God damn it. Which I need to return to, don't I? Yeah, the UK gets a big markup on games because technically the numbers are smaller because of currency conversion. Yeah, I guess so. Why am I... Oh, it's 100%. We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Oh, yay. I didn't even notice. Yay. Now we get to watch it.
This one was very much us all over the place.
I was still methodical until a certain point where I gave up. Yeah, we did. Oh my god. See, we did get some soap and you just used it all in like 10 seconds.
I did use it
How?
all. I told you that I used it all. Oh, the soap goes super fast in this.
Yeah, that is true, actually. How many are there in progress completed? What, we've got 3. Is it, I wonder how many. 6, do you think? Oh, it's a paladin. It's an Imperial Knight paladin.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's gonna be huge.
Oh my god, it is. This is going to take us 5 years. Chant of the Electromancer initiated task. Your next mission, Engine Seer, is a ritual of blessing for an Imperial Knight Paladin of House Hawkshroud, withdrawn with meticulous duty combating redacted proof pending among the forted chem swamps of the planet redacted classified. They had traversed the galaxy to spearhead the front assault on withheld strategic asthma B785. Description. Redacted excessive verbosity. This honorable knight paladin is an elite unit of prodigious power. Their importance to battle ahead cannot be overstated. It is imperative that their machine spirit is purified and galvanized. Engine Seer Tyra 656 will be closely monitoring your work. It is time to prove that you're worthy of your title, praise officer. My goodness. Okay.
So the knights in 40k are kind of interesting because they're essentially battle mechs.
I don't get any of the cleaners. What? Only you get them.
No. If you change your nozzle to the soap nozzle. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't get them. Wood, it says, apparently.
Yeah, we've got 3 liters of metal cleaner. No, well, I do.
Well, go nuts.
Hit E for me. If you hit E.
Yeah, I'm hitting.
Yeah, and then change your nozzle to the soap nozzle. And then select the cleaning liquid from here instead of through the quick select menu.
I still got 0. Only you get it for some reason. That's so what.
Oh, that
Alright.
sucks. Well, I do
You
have
are the
3
soap.
liters of it.
You're the soap cleaner. Use it well. Quickly spray it everywhere, and then we can go to work. Engine Seer Tyros is contacting. Observation. I see that whilst I cleanse Manufactorum containers, you have again been blessed by the machine god. Still, at least now you have the title worthy of the duty. We must have gotten a pay rise or something.
Well, to be cleaning off a knight is pretty impressive.
Oh, the rites of initiation for a knight such as this are a fascination. Are you familiar with the necessary rituals, Engine Seer? I guess he's about to tell us. Nope, he's disappeared. Well, good luck to us. Wow. Oh yeah.
So
this is
knights are considered holy machines. Essentially, they're like baby titans. They're carriers of the Omnissiah's power. Knights are Dark Age of Technology machines, and in fact, Knight worlds survived the Dark Age of Technology mostly because they had knights. Knights are another STC output. So they're things that were designed by humans before the Dark Age of Technology, and then they were used by isolated worlds to defend themselves against marauding aliens and so forth during the Dark Age of Technology. So they're considered especially holy, and they're venerated by the Adeptus Mechanicus. And Knight worlds will have either pledged themselves to the Emperor, in which case they're considered Imperial Knights, or they will have pledged themselves to the Mechanicus, in which case they become Mechanicum Knights. And they're called Knights because they are generally piloted by aristocracy from those worlds. The right to pilot a knight is generally handed down parent to child, and the Imperium being fairly largely feudal in its organization anyway, the king of a knight world will usually be the one who drives the biggest knight, because this is actually, believe it or not, this is only a medium-sized knight, despite how big it is. There are others that stand almost half again as tall.
Is it sad that I find it pretty?
Oh
no, it's supposed to look kind of awesome.
I have a question. Why purple? Where has it been that purple is splattered all? Oh my god, I thought it was so pretty, and then I looked at the tab. Damn it.
Redacted residue. Who knows what it is, but it's probably filth of Nurgle.
That's what I wondered. Redacted residue. That's hilarious. Oh, here we go. Tyrus is back. Exposition. The Knights proved their fealty through survival of the redacted protocol classified F266. Young nobles from each of the knight houses collect at the Chamber of Echoes within the sanctuary of a knightly stronghold. Mel, and then it topples over on your battle map and knocks over your tea. Oh, that would be heresy of the worst kind.
100%. And what's even worse, as soon as you knock it over, its chainsaw falls off, and you have to glue it back on.
Oh my god.
So if you are interested in seeing knights beat each other up, Warhammer Plus, well, Warhammer TV has just released their knight animation.
Warhammer TV. God help us all.
Yeah. So while there's not been a movie yet, Warhammer does have a stable of animators, and they have been making like pretty good animations, I'd say.
I'm not surprised.
They go on Warhammer TV. I don't know if you don't get the other benefits of Warhammer Plus, if it would be worth it just for that, but it's pretty good.
I still wonder if that flash animation from years ago of the 40k person who's getting annoyed about not being able to shoot through a bush still exists somewhere.
You rolled a 7 on a 6-sided dice.
Oh my god, I forgot that line. Not the tea. I'm gonna make some now. Oh, now I feel like tea. I should have made tea. What time is it? 9:47.
Yeah, it's definitely time for tea.
Oh, well, if you're making...
If you want to take over here for a bit, I will.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make tea.
What kind of tea do you want?
Do we still have ginger?
I think so.
Just something calming. Actually, maybe we still have chamomile and apple. I'm still like
Yeah,
stress
I'm fairly
hyped.
certain we still have chamomile and apple.
I'll get chamomile and apple then, please.
All
Can I
right, I'll
come
be
make
back.
some too? Lachlan's gonna come with you.
Everyone is welcome in my kitchen.
I am a bit I'm very much I use the types of teas to treat how I'm feeling. I almost did a an advanced diploma in Western medicine actually. I didn't in the end. I have lots of weird interest-based qualifications. Utterly useless. Utterly useless, but it's just the type of person I am. Is it a destructive chaos tea then? There's a pun in here and I'm not quite getting it. Fuck. I mean, I feel like because we're doing it for the Emperor, we should all have loyalty. Not useless. Did I say useless? I don't remember. Loyalty? Yes! I should tell Mark. Mark! You gotta have loyalty. He just kind of sarcastically laughed at me. I think it's the best line I've had all night. I'll have some water. I'm being good on my water. It's all thanks to you guys. You've slowly forced me to have more water. For 4 hours a day, I'm really hydrated now. Okay, have some water before tea. I'm cutting down on caffeine at the moment. I'm having like, it's just normal, but I have moments of feeling really stressed. Kind of hypes my anxiety. And I'm always fine. It's the whole fight or flight bullshit. But I try to cut my caffeine when that happens because it's kind of useless for me to be in fight or flight mode and caffeinated. So I get a bit tired. It's amazing for me. Everyone knows I'm a bit of a Pepsi Max addict. I've had a 600ml bottle that's lasted me 3 days. It's still got stuff in it. That's how you know when I'm stressed. Minx stops drinking Pepsi Max as much. You know there's something weird going on then. It's like I've just got too much energy in me that needs to be released. Oh my goodness, look at all these little details driving me nuts. We're getting there slowly, but I do need to try to eat more. Maybe I'll have a muesli bar with my tea. Good water is very good for you. What about bad water? No. I get it. Good water is very good for you. Yeah. Nah, I do need to drink more. I think sometimes I always said stress to me is because one of my base foundations is gone, and I put my base foundations as hydration, sleep, nutrition, and exercise. And so many times for me is hydration. I'm like, why do I feel stressed and like shit? And it's because I just haven't been having enough water. Which is so weird because if I've got it in front of me, I'll drink 3 liters a day, no problems. But I just gotta do it. It's really weird. They all kind of tie into each other. I don't sleep as well because I'm not hydrated. Blah blah blah. Woo! Yes. Okay, that made me happy. Oh look, it's still like all in here though. God. Ah, we need to get in here more. Da, 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 da. Move. Oh my god. Why? Oh, you. Yes. You can smell it too. It's just what I needed just to chill. What did you have?
I've got peppermint.
Peppermint.
I like
Oh, his sinuses. See, we're all kind of about that kind of nerdy in this house. It's never just tea. It's always what symptoms do we want to fix. Too many years of herbology.
Where am I? I am on top of a knight.
Heresy!
Honestly,
Honestly,
you haven't actually sat down and read this thing.
I just love screaming heresy, honestly. I can't
That's half the fun of 40k, let's be honest.
wait to get into Helldivers. I showed my fiance it, and as an American, she's already likes the game. The tone of it reminds me so much of Broforce, but I really want it. Like, I really, really want it, but I know I'd be utterly shit at it because it's third-person shooters. Everyone who knows me, I can't stand third-person shooters, but I really want to have a go at it. Maybe you'll play it with me more.
Sure. It strikes me as very, from the little bit that I've seen of it, it strikes me as very Starship Troopers.
Yeah, it's to me, it's
Yeah,
Starship
managed
Troopers
democracy.
with the humor of Broforce and Liberty Prime. And it's done in the style when we streamed it. I'm trying to remember what I called it, but I think I called it like the Mandalorian directed by Michael Bay. Like that's that's what it kind of felt like. Like it's a bit
Michael Bay.
explosions. Yeah. The hug gets me, man. The bro hug is just so good. This looks so good, and yet I've still missed pieces. Like, come on. Like, come on. I guess I stuck on little details, don't I?
I think that's the point of Powerwash Simulator.
Maybe. It's going to be trash too, but the mood of it all is hilarious. Yeah, exactly. It's explicitly Starship Troopers. The original trailers for it, people thought it was Starship Troopers game. Yeah, no, makes sense.
Would you like to know more?
It's really, well,
God, it's hard to get under these armor bits. Aren't these things supposed to come apart for cleaning? Then again, I am standing directly on top of it. I may not be in the intended position to clean it.
sorry, I just had wanted messaging me.
How dare they?
I know, I sounded so peeved about it, but I wasn't. I'm always delighted when my group messages me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a channel with them. They're, delightfully awful. I just want the rest of the flag done. Come on, just give it to me, please.
Yeah. Give me that ding. I need that ding, man.
I just really want this leg to be done. It's making me really... Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah! I know that needs way more help. Look, doesn't like it. Yeah.
So we were talking earlier on about how the dreadnoughts kind of steal the personality of the corpse, let's be realistic, that's entombed inside. That's also one of the things that happens, like that tends to be a general theme amongst 40k, is that the mind impulse units that you use to connect to a giant war machine, like a knight or a titan or even a dreadnought, means that yes, you can control the machine, but the machine has the thing called a machine spirit, which It's not AI because the tech priests
Oh yeah,
say
they
that
keep
it's not
going on
AI.
about this, and I'm like,
But it's kind of AI. Like you and I, like you, tech priests are looking at each other where so like it's totally not AI, but we both know it's AI. Oop, I fell the entire way. And the machine spirit tends to take on the personalities of all those pilots who have piloted it before. As they control the machine, they leave an imprint of their personality on the
oh,
machine.
hang on, Tyrus is messaging us again. Protocol. As a commencement of the sacred ritual, each young noble enters the room and occupies the restricted technology H002 of their night house. Process. Throughout the night that follows, the noble's mind will fuse with the neural network of the restricted technology H002. Hey, this is kind of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Clarification. Perhaps that sounds pleasant. It is not. Oh.
No. It's very much a battle.
Kind of like Tyros. Okay, he's finished.
So that redacted technology 002 is the command throne. And the command throne actually sits within the night. And you can, if you jump on top of the night, you'll be able to see like there's a hatch at the top that opens up. And there are some very cool animations that Games Workshop has done about the command throne being lowered into there while the knight's kind of already been wired in and they've got their command helm on and that kind of stuff. But it's knights are an excellent example of 40k stealing yet another sci-fi franchise and making it very uniquely 40k. In this case, it's BattleTech.
It took me so long to get up here. I've forgotten why I'm up here now.
Just this hatch here. It opens up and they lower like on chains the command thrown into the knight to activate it.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's actually a pretty cool visual.
Fun, yeah. Because I'm here. Not a good bit of BattleTech.
BattleTech. I got into it because of Mech Warrior.
You get some
let's be
tea?
honest, like everyone in the 90s.
Chloe's got lemon balm with a hint of lavender and rose petals.
Very fancy.
I always love this weird little tradition with starting on Wednesdays. Everyone kind of shares what tea they're having. It's just a thing that we kind of do now.
It's a good tradition.
Oh.
Mech Commander. I never got to play Mech Commander, but I have to say, I have loved the BattleTech series that Harebrained Schemes came out with. I say series. It was one game and 3 expansions, but just that top-down squad-based command of mechs. It was exactly my kind of game. I loved it. All right, this is obviously the wrong.
Better look at. I'm so peeved that we lost our car today. Anyway. Oh, why did it transition? Why?
Why did it transition?
I
What
don't
did you
know.
do, Minx?
I didn't touch anything. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I'm sorry. I think I accidentally put my tea on that one. Just kind of threw my shit around. What's available that is kind of look, I'll focus it on you jumping around. Sounded like my parents for a second. Dear Lord, why? Yep, Mech Warrior and Mech Commander. Oh, need to play the recent ones, and yeah, Mech Commander goes. Oh wait.
I think BattleTech is fairly cheap on stream. I do recommend it. It's actually a really good game. If you like your turn-based strategy, it is a fantastic game.
About the same. Oh god. Makes me so mad. I'm trying to be really polite about it, but fuck Fuck it. God damn it. Do I want cheesy fries? No, that would fuck me over. This is a terrible idea. I feel unwell. There's nothing around. Alright, I'm just gonna... Ooh.
Up to Macca's drive-through.
No! No, this is a little terrible idea. We'll eat a measly.
The problem with things constantly going on sale on Steam is that I have 100% got a library with about 10 games in it that I haven't played.
10? God, you're doing well.
I know, and that's only because I've been able to
Oh.
have almost inhuman self-restraint.
I was chatting with Corey the other day of, you'd think since starting streaming I would have played more games. But no, I've just bought more games, so I have the same issue.
Whoa!
Huh?
I just got game session was closed by host.
What? I'm right here! Come back.
Yay, internet. 350 games. Oh.
Me or you? Huh?
Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to reconnect. No, I don't see any friends playing. Did you make it not co-op anymore?
No, it is. Oh, wait. It turned off co-op! Okay, come back. I don't know why. That was weird.
This is more Minx being a destructive fox without even realizing.
It didn't even do anything! Oh, Mel's 350 games. Holy crap. I don't know how many games I have, and I don't want to look, honestly. A lot of them are free, though. And I get coerced into things a lot, where people are like, would you play this with me? And I'm like, no. And they're like, what if I buy it for you? And I'm like, fine. So, I get coerced a lot. But no, I don't play all the games I need to as a streamer. I just, although, to be fair, we're not a typical stream channel, so it's like, I'm not playing every time I stream, even though we stream most days. So technically I have less time since I started streaming.
Minx, since you booted me out, you might actually have access to the soap.
Wait, what the? Oh, yeah. Let me get that soap. Nah, you used it all.
And also, apparently,
But it says
joining
you're
you
in
halfway
here.
through takes forever.
It says you're my assistant, apparently.
Yeah, but
I can save it.
it takes
save
forever
it,
because
save
it needs to download the dirt map as you've done, like halfway through.
Oh my god.
Mm.
I'm glad you gave me years now, but when hell they ever come back, it'll break the streak. Oh my goodness. Years? That one that's coming to Game Pass. The Evil West and the Quarry. Huh. Yeah, it's a stream share, but condensed into one. Yeah, it is. It is. Just kind of happened. We're still figuring it out too. It's really confusing to explain to people too. They're like, who the fuck's this now? Why aren't you playing but there's a voice in here? Who's that? Why are you all furries? Thank you for the look. Let me grab you back, JJ. Don't even know who's playing. We'll have a look, shall we? Oh no, JJ's not up yet. Alright, we'll give it a bit and then I'll... Everyone remind me to drop JJ a like. I'll forget.
god.
Chloe, I definitely have multiple voices in my head.
Um,
And they're all telling me interesting facts about 40k lore.
Yay,
Yay, I'm in!
finally.
And I got the full 3 liters of foam soap! Yeah!
What the fuck, bruh? This is fucking heresy. Everything is heresy.
Everything I don't like is heresy.
Oh, Tyros is back. Each restricted technology H002 stores the experiences endured by every knight that has ever graced it. This is what you told us.
I didn't know this was coming up, I promise.
This is great. Trial. Throughout the night, the young nobles must battle against the will of their forebearers. Oh, that's what they're doing. Ah! I've never heard someone be so excited for soap. Oh, you haven't met Mark.
That's sadly true.
Yeah. I've always said that he takes after a cat. That is his spirit animal. He's a cat.
For some reason, the soap, once I get it down
Yeah.
to...
He spends his life grooming, trying to sleep, and avoiding swimming.
It's true.
And avoiding his hair being touched.
Also true.
Doesn't like being picked up or cuddles. He's a cat. Well, this is my first time seeing him as a star in this lovely show. By the way, it's really lovely meeting you, Mark. Aw, see?
Ah, it's...
They're so nice.
Oh, I fell the entire way down again.
Really
It's
nice
really
to meet
nice
you.
to meet you too, Chloe.
It's like an official meet. He's like always been in chat. He's if you ever see, what's it called? It's like fucking hell, I've forgotten. Jesus, why would I forget?
Only awful
Only
names
awful names
left.
left. That's it. For some reason I wanted to put that in front of it, and I have no idea why. And then it just didn't work in my head, so I was like, that. No. But yeah, if you ever see only awful names
no.
left, that's Mark.
There we go, that's what I wanted.
Wow,
Oh, this is a perfect place to get into all the detail. Standing on top of the chainsword.
Mark is the reason I have any shred of intelligence. Just years of
That is
listening
absolutely
to
100% not true.
it's like maybe 5% true. But it's kind of nice. We've always said we're very opposite brained, so we kind of always challenge each other in opposite ways, and we just kind of accumulate knowledge that is never useful except for really random streams or bizarre trivia questions.
I'm not going to say that's entirely true. I have a knowledge of stupid ways to clean odd stains, which is somewhat
Oh,
helpful.
That actually does come in handy a lot. Oh, I'm really glad I got to do this bit. I wanted to. It's like the best bit.
The crotch?
You had to put it that way, didn't you? It's not. It's the
Yeah.
It's the crotch. There's a person in my chat on Monday called Random Series of Symbols. That's pretty cool.
There's always the case when I find someone with a similar name in social media. It's always fun.
We've got we had was it yesterday? Join Lord of Gayness. I was really excited about that one.
I have encountered I didn't want this name, or this name was taken this one too.
They're such Reddit names. That's why I always think of them as. Every time I see them, I'm like, this guy's a Redditor.
It's not just that they're such Reddit names, it's that they're such, like, 2010 Reddit names.
Yeah. They really are. The person who came on to rage at just one comment and thought they'd never stay, and then just ended up living on Reddit. That's the type of name it is. Let's be honest. Your post made me so angry I had to create an account just to respond. How dare you? I am filled with anger.
Believe it or not, the reason I created a Reddit account was to post on
Mark.
the 40k.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Did I just literally call you out without meaning to?
it was literally to get on a 40k lore thing and say that's not how Space Marine librarians work. Yes.
Actually.
Yeah, actually with a full CK.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I wasn't wrong. This is why I'll never have a Reddit account. Actually, you gotta do like the push glasses up the nose, the little sheen, with the disapproving cough. Oh, Tyrus is back. 19.91% of residuals remaining. Oh, that's very accurate.
There you go.
Thank you, Tyrus.
I'm surprised he only gave us 1 degree.
Are you losing your touch, Engisia? Whoa. Hold up there. That's a lot of great shows, by the way. Dropout TV has a lot of good shows like that. Game Changer is my fave. Huh.
Oh, I'm literally
this?
thinking of getting a dropout subscription just for actually. I kind of want to see if he hosts season 4.
Yeah, I feel like I watched it over his shoulder. That's how I knew. Which is difficult to watch over his shoulder now. I have to go to the opposite side of the room. So,
It's me, Sam. I've been here the whole time. What I'm really liking about this Powerwash expansion is getting into weird places and using that to clean. Like I'm just sitting on the back of a knight's knee trying to get up into the cable work.
D&D shows are really fun to watch. Nice.
Yeah, it's Brennan Mulligan, Brennan Lee Mulligan, who's their DM. He's really good.
Again. I'm gonna get some food.
Getting food.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe I could yeah.
Oop, I fell off. Gotta clean the pelt on this flag.
Professor, how are you? Not the power sim. Yes, the power sim.
Yes, the Powerwash sim.
That's what's happening here.
But it is. Oh wait, let me move this.
Let me hang on. Let me just finish ordering this, and I'll be right back.
But it is an Imperial Knight. Look how majestic and awe-inspiring that is.
I just feel so happy to be here. It's pretty great. Alright, there we go. I just wanted to, ooh. Actually. Yeah. There we go.
I don't think I've seen that sketch, Mel. That
It's
sounds really funny, though.
The fuck's in action? Hey, let me actually be in action. I feel like the second you arrived, I was not doing anything, so not very fox in action. Hang on. This is just for you, bro. Yes. Wasn't that
We're gonna
satisfying?
watch Minx clean tonight. Actually, I'm gonna order some food. We're gonna watch Minx order some food.
Yeah, that's what happens here. People just watch me do really exciting things. Ah. Okay, now. Oh my god, there's so much still. Alright, let's go from here. You're doing bugger all. I had done so much. I was taking a bit of a break to quickly order some food. That's what you arrived for. Look, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Yes. Yes, for the Messiah.
I think
You know, Brennan played.
I think one of my
wasn't he? But he was homeless at the time. Wow.
I think one of my favorite recent Brennan Lee Mulligan bits is, I think it was Game Changer, where he had to do a Dom DM, and it was bloody hilarious. If I remember rightly, his wife was also a contestant on the same game show, standing right next to him as he acted out being a Dom DM. Yeah! Battle Cannon Breach clean! What have you been doing down here, Fox? This is so filthy.
That was your foot. This was my foot. Mine's amazing.
No, you were doing both feet. I was doing the carapace.
What? Well, this is clearly a lack of communication in our relationship. Oh my god.
Titanic toe.
No, he was at least very close to it. Wow. I'm at the stage where I'm just kind of like spraying in lines, hoping.
Yeah, that's how I operate.
I think it seems to be one of lack of communication. Probably.
It takes two to. It takes two to communicate. So.
Let's see. Hydrate. Thank you, Jack. That's what I think we say.
Oh, hydrate. Does peppermint tea count?
Yeah, I'd count that. It hasn't got caffeine in. I just think it's when I try to hydrate with caffeine or alcohol that people should call me out.
Or sugar.
Or sugar, yeah. Like that's not good. That's not good.
I'm having a small problem in that there seems to be a bit of a lag in when it counts it as clean for me, so I'll move off and do something else, and then something nearby will clean.
Maybe it's just me.
No, you're on the other side. I like it's been you before a couple of times, but
oh my god. This is so fiddly. I'm like, you guys hydrate because I can't.
Really
what do you mean you can't? What the hell? Why not? Oh no, ad break. I'm sorry, guys.
brace yourself.
No,
Ads
one
are
reminded me.
incoming.
I was supposed to elect JJ. Is he alive? No. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. There we go.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Good news, everybody.
Yeah, I have luck. And, hang on. There we go. Okay, back we go. Back we go. Nope, no ads. Still. Oh, dude. You are, yeah.
Chloe, just...
You are some kind of ad god.
You on a VPN?
Oh. She does get ads occasionally. I have known Chloe to have ads. It's just very rare.
I mean, I'm on a VPN right now and I still get ads.
Well then, wait. No ad blocker. No, Stephanie has had ads before. That's why it fascinates me. I did not need to do that with the tiny one, but I did, and I don't regret it. It's fine. Goodness. Tiny ass detail right now.
God, we're only at 91%. This is a hell of a job.
It gets more and more ridiculous every time.
Well, I mean, you'd expect that. Progression.
Yeah, I guess I.
Right, if I'm sitting down here, I'm going to use the extra long.
Ooh. Browsers thoroughly polished and ready for ads. Clean as well.
I swear I watched you clean half these things that are dirty. I'm wondering if the dirt map's a bit weird.
They just had a mate pay me back on Steam that owed me, which means even more calming games. Yay!
Calming games or Helldiver?
Oh, that's a good question actually. Oh my goodness, the little tiny fiddly bits. Do you think at each cleaning part is actually like a part that you put together? Do you think they've done it like that?
No, I don't think they've done it that way.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, but I was like, imagine.
I know the Imperial Knight kits are fairly involved, but I don't think that they're quite this crazy.
I kind of want to build a mech one day, like a weeby one. You know what I mean?
Oh, like Gunpla.
Yeah. It's Ramadan. I got another 7 hours. Dude. Just do what my mate does and get up just before sunset and sleep all day. Pretty sure that's not what she's supposed to do. Cindy, ladies and gentlemen. Always questionable. Oh, that used to make me laugh so much. What? Yeah. Every time she did it, we were like, like, I have no right to say, but that doesn't seem... That seems like a massive loophole. This is working, just me, like, fucking going for it.
Hitting the same area as I am, so maybe I should move over and do somewhere else. I'm gonna...
Well, I'm going generic, big. And you're going small, so maybe between us.
Yeah, the problem with the big ones is that they've got so much less pressure.
Yes. I feel like... Oh my god. I'm like... Oh, here we go. I see
It might
that.
also be...
Yeah, but the moles, it kind of doesn't feel right because you're supposed to be a challenge. Yeah, like it's supposed to be like a mental meditation kind of thing. That's why we were like, dude, what's the point? Like, if you're gonna skip it, there's no point in observing it. You're just doing it because you have to. Which, honestly, I think she was just doing it because she had to. Like, that was kind of it. And again, there's people in night shift that can't help it.
Mm. I also wonder, Minx, have you played the main game of Powerwash? Like, have you unlocked any of the?
I have, yeah. I think, I got to one of the big houses, I think.
Mm. I'm just wondering because I've got a nice higher pressure. I know. I'm talking about what I've got.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could do this. No, I was only given one, which was part of the game, but I do have the extra long extension.
Yeah, I've got that as well. I was just wondering if it locked out all of the other. Oh, it's 97%.
Wow. Lady
Head cable cleaned.
Maybe I needed that little. Oh my god, I'm trying to get right in there. Come on. Yes. Really hard to see. Oh my god, there's shitloads. Hang on.
There is. This is the problem I find with soap. Is that it kind of cleans very patchy, and then you've only got these tiny bits left that you need to hit, and you'd think it would make it easier, but it kind of makes it a little harder.
I'm aware that if you like get most of it, it kind of counts it. So I'm trying to like.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get that ding. I thought I'd get that. Come on, Reaper Chainsword. I mean, that big old ding. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Is that...
Phrasing? Yeah. At least you have the sound of it for phrasing.
Oh,
yes.
No, actually, I think you got this part, mate. So, where on this chainsaw blade is it still dirty? So it's interesting that hey, finally got it. It's interesting that the night is painted yellow. I mean, that's the color of the house. What is it, hawk shroud?
Yeah.
But yellow was notoriously one of the most difficult colors to paint because yellow acrylic paints are just so bad for coverage.
Huh.
They it used to take like a good solid 5 coats to actually get a nice yellow color, and generally people would try and get some white there first. The problem with that, of course, is that if you make a mistake, it's so hard to cover it up.
I love this idea that people used to nerd out over the color, not even how it looked. They're like, oh man, you used the yellow.
Some people still do. I mean, the hotness in miniature painting like 5 years ago was non-metallic metal. Well, 5 years ago, 15 all the way through to 5 years ago was non-metallic metals, which is where you use your general opaque paints instead of metallic paints. It's very, very difficult. And then the new hotness that's been happening recently is, and I say recently, like within the last 5 years, is object source lighting,
Oh my
where
god.
you change how a miniature is colored based on a light source that the miniature is carrying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
So if a miniature's like holding a torch, one half of their body
I
will
always
be a lot
wondered
more
at
red
that
and
kind of
orange.
stuff, but yeah, makes sense. Yes. God. Oh. Whoa.
There must be another part of this face that I'm not seeing. Both gone silent as we're really trying to find those last specks of dirt.
Oh, there's heaps on this side from this angle. It's like, I feel like as soon as I clear up this bit, there'll be a whole bunch of things. I just gotta get in there.
The problem as well is that the dirt finder highlights them yellow
Yeah, yeah,
on the
yeah.
yellow.
Yeah. Okay. Come on, man. It's like, okay, well, fuck it. Maybe it would be difficult, but we'll try. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Was it you? You're on the other side. We both jumped in here. Okay, I think.
Oh, this is a good
Yes.
spot. Got it.
Oh, what's left?
Yeah. Head cleaned.
They gotta be at like. I'm not
Oh,
seeing
I
anything
found
else.
a good place to sit.
Oh, hi. I'm not seeing anything else. Oh, hang on a second. Someone calling me. Wait.
Helm cleaned. Reactor heat sink pipe. Chest heavy stubber mount.
Auckland.
All good.
Um. Aha! Still not bringing up the list. Come on, man.
Hatch railings, apparently. I swear I cleaned you.
Okay.
Unless there's more hatch railings at the back.
Um.
Um?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Never mind. Jesus.
You alright?
Yeah! My Uber driver was talking to me and thought I was crazy, and he thought, anyway, there was confusion, and then they just cancelled. So, oh well.
Cancelled. Oh, that's fun.
I was like, okay. Top carapace and top. Okay, it's all on top. Alright, okay.
It may not be exactly on top, though. It may.
Just the top version.
Yeah, it's the underneath of the top.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, I was having trouble getting under.
Because I can't see where on this top carapace it is actually still dirty.
I was trying to get in here before in this area, but
Oh, really? Up there? Like, is it the underside of the carapace?
Blah, Imperial Fist, lame. Hello, chef.
Hey, chef.
Hey, chef. Not actually friendly Imperial Fisto, but very yellow.
Okay. I'm
Oh,
not
here we
seeing
go.
this last bit. How are you, by the way? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's an
Yeah,
Imperial
it's an
Knight.
Imperial Knight. Knight household is separate from the Astartes
Imperial
chapters.
Knight Paladin. This isn't 30k? Oh my god. Black.
Yes, they're suspiciously quiet about where the knights were in 30k. There's got to be an area of this that we're missing.
There'll be the tiniest speck somewhere. And I can't see it with all
Got-
the damn...
yeah, I can see it. Kind
Yay! Finally, is it?
of. It's like on the inside of these exhausts. Chef, when did plasma guns ever not melt officers? Or are you talking about lookouts, sir? Because I remember when Tau first came out, our plasma guns didn't overheat, and that was wild.
I
think you got the dirt that I found here.
top carapace. Like,
Yeah!
fucking sprayed everywhere and hoped for the best.
But we're still at 99%. Oh, there we go. Job complete. Thank God.
Oh my god. That was like, how, where, why? Yes! Oh my god. Thunderhawk!
Mm-mm.
Second end. It's been a while.
I am not doing a Thunderhawk tonight, I don't think.
What? What do you mean?
It's already 11:15, and I got an early start tomorrow.
Oh, I go till 12, so.
All right, fine.
Alright, hang on. I'll be right back anyway. Just nerd out at the masses.
Right, so the Thunderhawk was interesting because when it was first created in white metal, and see a chef, sorry. When the Thunderhawk was first created in white metal way back in the 90s, late 90s, it was a giant thing. It like weighed 20 kilos. You had to pin the hell out of it. You had to pin the hell out of it. But the thing that I found really interesting is that it used to cost £400 because that was 40,000 pennies. Which is James Workshop memery at its finest. So definitely looking forward to cleaning out the Thunderhawk. They've brought it out in a resin kit now. I think there's a plastic kit on Forge World or something. It's not the same as the old days, man, when it was 50 kilos and you could break your friend's foot by dropping it on him. Would have been nice if Minx had started the game before wandering off. Actually, I'll wander over to her desk and do it myself. Oh, it's a Blood Angels Thunderhawk. There we go. A heroic Thunderhawk gunship of the Adeptus Astartes chapter, Blood Angels. Blood Angels was my first miniatures. Because they were in the box set of 40k second edition. A civilized chapter that's only known for drinking the blood of its enemies. That's very civilized. But the Blood Angels were the chapter that I first started with, because the box set for second edition was the Second War for Armageddon. And that was Orcs versus Blood Angels. So I painted up all of those Space Marines as Blood Angels, and then I picked up Dante, and then I picked up a couple of other Blood Angels characters, and it was terrible. They were very OP back in the day, especially with their turbocharged engines and that kind of stuff. Welcome back, Minx. I started without you, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I had a pretty good view of it. Oh, the Blood Angels Thunderhawk pilot has been talking to us.
Whoops.
Essentially lots of redacted and heretical things.
Yep, the Blood Angels are very heretical. I mean, they're not heretical at all. What are you talking about? Submit yourself to your local inquisitor.
Diversion complete. Preparing to drop Redemptor Dreadnought Brother Ezekiel and Bassel Brothers behind the enemy lines. Oh my god.
That is the whole thing about Marines in 40k, like the Adeptus Astartes, is that they are supposed to be Marines. They're supposed to be forces that were quick, maneuverable, would drop behind enemy lines, would sabotage enemy supply lines, that kind of stuff. They were designed to be shock troops who would decapitate the enemy's command structure. And by design, very much designed for those who don't know much about 40k. Space Marines are genetically engineered, and they were designed by the Emperor himself. And they consider themselves to be gene scions of the Emperor, grandsons, because he created 20 Primarchs with his own genetic material, and he called them his sons.
Huh.
Except two of them never... No, sorry. Two of them were scrubbed from history before the Great Crusade had even finished. Because there's nothing that says love like erasing your entire name from all history.
Omegon?
No, Omegon technically is half of a Primarch. Alfarius Omegon is one Primarch. Some say that they're twins, but they're actually one soul in two bodies. But 2 and 11 were wiped out. And current fan theory is probably around the Rangdangs and Insides, which decimated the Dark Angels chapter as well. Whatever they did, it was worse than what Horus did. Well, probably not worse than what Horus did. But there's also a meme joke that Russ got the nickname of the Emperor's Executioner. Because he destroyed 2 and 11, and the reason he destroyed 11 is because the Emperor asked him to destroy 2 in Roman numerals, and Russ got confused. It's true. Erasing the name is what some parents do. Yeah. Hey, look, I actually quite like the Black Library novels. I really like Dan Abnett as a writer. I think he's quite a good writer. So I don't mind reading through 150 novels to find out the next thing about the 40k universe.
150?
I think that's what the Great Crusade is up to at the moment.
Did he write them all?
No. It was written by a rotating roster of a rotating roster of Black Library authors, but Dan Abnett was the overall architect of the whole thing, I think.
I was gonna say, Jesus, you were like pumping them out.
Dan is the GOAT. He also wrote, I was collecting Alpha Legion before Legion came out, but he wrote, I think, one of the best Alpha Legion books ever. And that was Legion, and just because it got how the Alpha Legion work right, I think. Like, how they operate in the lore is supposed to be this very layers upon layers of plans and overly complicated, and so complicated that only they can keep track of what they're doing, kind of thing. And even then, it's a 50-50 bet. Oof, doing the undercarriage is going to take a while. Oop, I fell into a pit. Mulder, I fell down a hole.
Well, you just kind of stood up and appeared. I was like, oh, hello.
I'm in the mechanics pit. But I always loved the lore of the Blood Angels because they were space vampires, let's be honest. Sanguinius, their Primarch, had massive angel wings. It was like the Emperor's angel. He had a very limited prescience. The Blood Angels were one of the more psychically adept chapters. And the Blood Angels had a terrible secret, which was the red thirst. Even before they met up with their Primarch, they were kind of censured for eating the flesh of their enemies.
Ah.
But this is one of the things about Space Marines, is that one of the 20 organs, well, it's now 22, but one of the 19 original organs that we implanted in Space Marine neophytes to turn them into a Space Marine was this kind of enhanced, it was like called the Osminulata or something. I'm working off memory here, but it was like an enhanced palate that when you ate a piece of the enemy's flesh or brain or whatever, you would get some of their memories. You'd be able to just absorb genetic memory from things that you ate. And that's a thing that actually is fairly established in 40k lore. The big new release at the moment is the Kroot, and the Kroot actually changed their own genetics depending on what they've been eating recently, which is pretty cool. There are avian mercenaries from a far distant planet called Peck. But the Blood Angels were censured because even in the heat of battle, when their blood was up and they were battling enemies, they would occasionally just stop to feast on the bodies of the fallen. And it was probably related to that particular gene mod being fairly crazy, having a mutation in it. Or maybe it's just maybe they incorporated the Emperor's thirst for vengeance or something and encapsulated that quite literally. But Blood Angels were already space vampires even before Sanguinius came along, and he was the one who kind of helped them temper their thirst. Unfortunately, during the very closing days of the Horus Heresy, in fact, the final action of the Horus Heresy, Sanguinius and the Emperor had teleported aboard Horus's battle barge in a final desperate strike to try and cut the head off the rebellion. But they were separated by the trickery of the forces of chaos as they teleported aboard. And Sanguinius unfortunately encountered Horus first and alone. And Sanguinius, although he knew he stood no chance against the warp swell power of his fallen brother, did his duty anyway, stood up to Horus. Some say that he opened up a chink in Horus's armor so that the Emperor could finally gain victory. Some say that the Emperor only knew that Horus was truly gone because he had killed Sanguinius, and the Emperor knew that Horus would never kill Sanguinius. Whatever the reason, Sanguinius fell during the Horus heresy, and unfortunately the Blood Angels had been decimated, holding the Imperial Palace on Terra. And in order to replenish their numbers, they took blood from their Primarch's dead body. And ever since then...
Of course.
Yeah. Well, the Blood Angels had already established that their induction for the neophytes was essentially get them to sleep in a coffin, and then we'd pump them full of blood from other Space Marines of the Blood Angels chapter, and that would activate their gene seeds. There are various different rituals that other chapters have. That was the Blood Angels one. But ever since then, they've been subject to the Black Rage, and occasionally, on the dawn of battle, when their blood is up, a Blood Angel's battle brother will lose their tether on reality, on space and time, and they will see themselves as their Primarch Sanguinius, teleported aboard Horus's battle barge, surrounded by traitors, surrounded by enemies, and they're filled with Sanguinius's righteous rage and wrath. They don't even recognize their own brothers around them, and at this point they are led to the chaplains. Their armor is painted black ceremoniously and adorned with red dashes that symbolize the wounds that Sanguinius took during battle. They're given their choice of weapons from the chapter's armory, and then they're just let loose as madmen to run ahead of the Blood Angels charge. And the reason they do this is because there's no recovery from the Black Rage. Once it takes hold fully, no one, asterisk, has ever recovered from it.
Wait, where are the asterisks? There's like some story about one guy in there.
One guy, the chief librarian of the Blood Angels, Mephisto. Yes, that is his name.
Fellow executive.
Yeah, what a dash! Mephisto. Actually, Tycho overcame the Black Rage as well, didn't he? Oh no, he died to the Black Rage. Mephisto was trapped underneath a building when he had joined the Death Company. And he was trapped raging for like 3 days and 3 nights. And at that point, like, the idea that you can only go insane once kind of applies. He couldn't move, couldn't do anything, couldn't escape, and then that allowed him to overcome the Black Rage. Trapped in his own mind, having to face those visions of Horus's betrayal, and he came out of it with his sanity mostly intact. He still occasionally falls afoul of the Red Thirst, though, or at least I don't know if that's his current rules in 9th and 10th edition, but they certainly were.
Is a Thunderhawk.
Thunderhawk gunship.
It is huge. It is so huge.
At one point, it was Games Workshop's biggest miniature, which sounds like an oxymoron to say.
Engage hardcore luck, man. Thank you, Chef.
Cheers, Chef.
Thanks for the nerding. If I pause, it's because I'm half eating. Big lurk mode as well. Gotta get ready for my day. I get it. Get that suit on.
Here, Pirate. Man, I'm up on a ladder. I'm at the top of this ladder, and it's still not tall enough. This thing is huge. Then again, it's supposed to be able to carry dreadnoughts inside it, so...
This has to be the last one, right? Surely. Like, it's huge.
No, I think there's one more after this.
Oh my goodness.
But I think the one after this is the Lehman Russ battle tank. which is smaller than the Rogel Dawn. In fact, it's probably going to be the smallest one that we've done, except
Okay.
for maybe that Redemptor Dreadnought.
I really wanted it to be like, ding, this bit's done. I was really, really trying.
Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
It's just not giving it to me. Incredibly rude.
I work at Burger King. I make Whoppers. I wear paper hats.
Come on.
The furious silence of two people power washing.
Yeah, I'm like, I really... Oh, I really wanted to give this bit to me. Come on, I worked so hard on it. The tiny little bits. It's not fair.
I want the sponson done.
No? Ah.
Meh.
Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. Surely.
The side sponson is so close to clean.
This access ramp, it just,
Oh, I bet you need to clean it from the top because Games Workshop loves to have their access ramps with a little lip at the top.
yeah, maybe. Being very mean. How do I get up there?
You need to use a ladder. I'm currently on one. I'm trying to get off it so that you can use it. There you
Ah,
go.
yes,
You can
it's
take the ladder.
okay, this is still an access ramp. I'm up here. Oh, this is the nose arbor now.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, hi. This is the access ramp. No, 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 let me have the honor.
All right. I'll go do something else.
It's my honor. Come on. Now it's like nose armor. So this is access. Yes! I think it finally gave me the access ramp. Oh my god.
So in terms of scope creep, what's interesting is that this is probably
Did you seriously just say
larger-
scope creep?
Yeah, like in terms of miniature creep, let's put it that way. Because shop had limited production capabilities way back when. Like you could only make metal dies so big. You could only dice up metal models into so many parts before they just wouldn't hold together. So with advances in materials technology and casting technology and molding technology and even 3D CAD technology, Games Workshop has been able to make miniatures bigger and bigger and bigger. And I know that sounds like an oxymoron. And this is probably, I'm going to say probably about, in terms of real world size, probably about 1.5 times the size of the Thunderhawk gunship that used to be able to get in the 90s. Also in terms of weapon creep and scope creep and that kind of stuff, this is, when the Thunderhawk first came out, it kind of had like twin las cannons on its side canards and a battle cannon on the top, and everyone thought, oh my god, that's incredibly heavily armed. And then that's the kind of armament that you get on just a random tank these days. In fact, that's undergunned for a tank in 40k. So the Thunderhawk got bigger and bigger guns, and the Thunderhawk got bigger and bigger as everything went along. Games Workshop was able to make bigger and bigger models. So this is actually a very large Thunderhawk compared to what I grew up envying and reading about in White Dwarf when I was a kid. And I freaking love it because I love the idea that 40k is getting more and more true to scale. Or at least the scale that they write about. Then again, 40k has always had issues with scale because if it's going to be 40k, you need to put an extra 2 zeros after everything you write. So it's not, but also at the same time, incredibly poor when it comes to estimating the size of stuff. Where it's all like, here's a battleship. It's a full, 10 kilometers long. And its crew is, I don't know, maybe 10,000. Not that many. Like they overestimate the size of everything, but they completely underestimate how many people there need to be to make that damn thing work.
Toy, how are you? Welcome to our incredibly nerdy stream.
We're
cleaning a Thunderhawk.
We are. Ooh. How are you, Toy? Oop. First contribution to the Minx audiobook project. Thank you. I really appreciate that a lot. 100 biddies. Well, for 100 biddies, I'll read whatever you wish if you want to post something. Look, Toya was telling me I have to do an audiobook for him.
Fair enough.
You want the full book? Oh, well, hang on. What book are we doing here? War and Peace?
That might be a little bit more than 100 bits.
I'm worried.
Where is the dirt on this headlights armor?
Oh no, it counts the side. Oh no, it counts the
it's underneath.
side.
There we go.
Da, da, da. Okay, that's that gamma. That's flight canopy. Okay. Yes. Ding.
This thing is just so gosh darn big.
Ding. That's what she said.
It makes sense because it is supposed to be able to carry 5 dreadnoughts.
Oh yeah, and that way.
And you saw how big the dreadnoughts were when we cleaned one of them. I mean, that was a very version, so.
That's what she said. Thank you, Toy. Oh, I get to choose a book. Well, GD said I should do Go the Fuck to Sleep, which we do own actually.
Yeah.
Are you still doing the flight canopy? Oh.
Yeah, there's some dirt on this side, so.
That's flight deck armor. Okay, so hang on. Ding. Oh. I like it. That'll be a good start. Sorry. I will when they invite me onto one of your streams, and I will read that book for you.
So one of the aspects of 40k that we've barely touched on, which is funny given how long this has been going on, is... Hey, Spartan, you off to play New Vegas? Gonna be the courier? One of the aspects of 40k that we haven't really touched on yet is that it leans very heavily into body horror. It kind of glosses over the fact that Space Marines go through this horrific transformation process And it always depicts them as just sort of like big men. But the adding of 19 extra organs into, and let's be honest, a preteen boy's body to turn them into this post-human space marine is a grueling ordeal. And one of the things that 40k makes very obvious is that not everyone can be a space marine. It's like something like only 1% of the population is even going to be vaguely compatible enough to even start the process. And of that 1%, there's going to be a large percentage that it just doesn't take properly. And something will go horrifically wrong. And the aspirant, the neophyte, just turns into a horrible... Well, you know, they're racked with pain and they're racked with organs failure and that kind of stuff. And it's a pretty terrible existence. So what the chapter apothecaries will usually do is they'll lobotomize that aspirant who's failed the process and turn them into what's called a mindless servitor. And this is something that the tech priests of Mars do quite often to vac-grown clones, and what the Imperium does to criminals in the Imperial, according to Imperial justice. They'll lobotomize people and turn them into mindless servitors. And they're the ones who do most of the menial labor in the Imperium. And the reason for that is, of course, that you can't make a machine in the sacred form of man, and any kind of sufficiently advanced technology in 40k is kind of seen as a little bit suspicious because you don't know how it works, for one thing. And machines were what caused the downfall of the last human empire during the Great Age of the Dark Age of technology.
How much do you think a whole book read is worth, Mark?
How much of a whole book read?
Yeah. If it was go the fuck to sleep.
At least 350.
350. $350 toy. I'll do it for another 200 bits. I'll send you a recording.
I'm gonna need about 350. Speaking of dystopian sci-fi, Minx, we probably need to go see June Part 2.
Yeah. I said I'd take Dad. So we gotta do go class with him.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah. We need to figure out when we're free.
And have a car.
God, don't remind me. It won't let you cheer bits?
Won't let you cheer bits.
What?
Get him.
I'm having another mouthful of food while you watch Mark nerd out over there.
Yeah, clean up this holy idol to Baal, the chapter planet of the Blood Angels. Oh, could not be processed. Try again later. Hooray, internet.
It's sweet that you tried. Perfect, Dad. Perfect.
It's like Amazon doesn't want your money, and that can't be right.
That can't be right. Oh, good. I ate more.
Where does this flight deck armor end?
No. Oh yeah, because you prepay, huh? Oh my god. Damn it, Amazon. Let it up.
Come on, Daddy Bezos.
Yeah, this flight deck armor is like forever. Oh. Okay, well I got that bit.
Oh, I thought I already got that flight deck armor cap.
Apparently not. Look at me go.
No, no, this is apparently fuselage
Bezos is
armor now.
slacking.
And that's
Imagine.
well, if you hit escape and then
Ah, testing.
select a bomb.
25. Thank
There it
you,
is.
There it
Tony.
is.
Bal. I thought it said snarl. I was like, what? Yeah. Thank you.
It's
Alright.
It's so kits.
So oh, you have a regular mode in the message. Oh. Okay, that makes a lot. Like, now we know. Now we know. That's so weird, actually. That's weird. I guess I'm getting ready to do a recording, huh? That equals no bits. Noted. Learnt. I have to put on my best go the fuck to sleep voice. Did we do that? Come on, let me, oh, okay. Too long. Come on! Did it already include it and I didn't notice?
No, I don't think so.
Ah, go the fuck to sleep! Okay, I will.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
but light deck armor does include this side bit, so
I will record it for you. And you can listen to it whenever you want to go to sleep. Or I quickly grab it now and we turn it into a highlight. I know where it is. I'm looking at the bookshelf like, probably is up there. Oh yeah, I can see it. I can actually see it on the bookshelf up there.
there you go.
You're bored sometime. Alright. That is not often. I am never bored, I can tell you that. But I'll do it. It'll be fun.
Whenever you need enrichment time in your enclosure, Minx.
I'll do a recording for Toy. Yeah. Indestructible. Damn. Let's
I think.
really want to get this
will be the
thing. Come
flight.
on. Come on. Oh. Now this is like deck armor. Okay. Oh!
There we go.
Finally. Oh, grey means it's done. Okay, filtration system, fuselage armor. Yeah. Emblems done, I guess. God, the armor's huge, huh?
Mm. I think I'm gonna have to hit this one from the underside as well. Oh, I totally got bored. I totally got distracted. The reason I was saying why the Imperium turns people into servitors and that kind of stuff, and specifically why Space Marine chapters turn failed aspirants into servitors, is because then they're wired into things like a Thunderhawk as the flight computer and the navigator. Normally it will be piloted by a Space Marine. Oh, we're on to ads.
That's alright. So, people don't always get them, and some people are
I know.
still listening.
I just got distracted.
Ah.
But not only will they, yeah, they'll be piloted by like a full-blooded Space Marine, but the navigation and that kind of stuff, and engine control, and anything that would normally be electronics, like whatever's failed in our car at the moment, Minx, normally is then taken over by a store. And this thing is so huge.
There's one fun fact about both of you.
About the both of us, or one fun fact each?
The other thing is something about doxing us. Each of you.
Yeah.
I had a navel ring that was ripped out on a fairground ride.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
What's a fun fact about me?
That's not fun, is it? That's not fun at all. Okay. Something random, credit card number, mother's maiden name, you know.
Yeah.
That's fun. Okay, shit, hang on, wait.
What?
Okay,
What was my first pet's name? Come on. Fun fact about me: the first job that I had, I was a belayer for an indoor rock climbing place, which was a lot of fun. And I used to, for kids' birthday parties, if they asked nicely enough and no one with any kind of authority was watching, I would just pull them up the wall instead of them having to climb it.
That's fun.
Because little kids are light and pulley systems are incredibly efficient ways of doing work.
Oh my god. Crap. Look, what's a fun fact about me? Maybe I'm not fun. Shit.
No, you're 100% not fun. It's
Oh.
okay.
God damn it. Maybe I'm just not fun to her.
Here's a fun fact about Minx. When she was drunk at a party once, someone brought out a guitar and said, "Hey Minx, why don't you try and play it?" And Minx said, "I don't play guitar." And then the guy who brought out the guitar goes, "But you play piano, right?" And Minx was sort of like, "Yeah, I know how to play piano." And the guy goes, "So a guitar is essentially just 5 pianos on their side. Think of it like that." And then Minx, completely drunk, goes, "Oh, I get it," and starts playing as if she played the guitar for 10 years already. As someone who's learning guitar, just infuriating to watch that.
Essentially, I'm a drunk savant.
You are? Well, you are.
Really drunk.
Essentially, yes.
Right. That's how fun I am. Chloe still didn't get ads. I gifted you a sub. Why did I get ads? No, you have to have a sub, not gift a sub. That doesn't make sense. Why did I get ads?
Why did you get ads? Why do any of us see ads?
These are deep questions while I eat my dinner. I think I'm full now. I think I just reached full. Alright, yeah, full.
Man, we've been going at this Thunderhawk for like 30 minutes, and
You
we're
just
only
gifted a sub and it
24%
didn't go
done.
through? Yeah, I don't even see it on my list. But it now shows you're subbed. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. I don't have it listed. I think your internet's playing up, Toy. Yeah, I don't have it listed in my OBS activity feed. The last thing was the 100 bits. It didn't go through. Oh my god. I think you need to restart everything. Like, have you updated your app there is a new version every week for some reason. I never figured that out why about Twitch. Every week they're like, time for an update.
There's an app for that. Is there an app to keep all your apps updated?
Analysis is subbed, that's why it refunded. Yeah, he's Prime, I think. I give up. No. Actually, Toy. Keep on the Chloe. It's a huge in-joke, and she'll get really mad. But no, you don't have to. I'm just joking. I just wanted to make her mad. We have a bingo game, and one of them for Chloe to finally get bingo is that Chloe gets an ad. I've never seen someone excited for their sub to run out, because she just has a weird gift of never getting ads. So it ran out today, and she has been sitting through every ad break, hopefully, and has never gotten an ad. It's only a matter of time. But then she'll get bingo. She gets an ad. Yes! Thank you, Toy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Another month. At least you can dance again. That's so funny. That's really sweet of you, Toy. It really was. I will definitely be making you that recording, I promise. An alternative to consider is if you want me to do a sound alert for your channel and you can provide me with whatever you want me to say. Considering you just gave me a sub as well. I've done it for other people before, that's why I mentioned it. I did a call operator for someone else's channel.
Operator.
Okay. Yeah, let me know. Nah, it's too far away, but I tried. I'm upset and grateful. Aw, that means a lot to me. It really does, actually. It's the first time we actually put a sub goal up recently, because I've been slowly calculating how much I've spent since we started streaming. Holy crap, streaming's expensive. I was like, oh no, I actually don't want to make money. I wouldn't mind breaking even. Yeah, but it's nowhere near. I'm nowhere near it. Like, but I just randomly set it at 50, because I was like, if I can at least make a little bit for a few months, then I'll break even again. But, yeah. I never realized it'd be expensive, huh? Do I have a throne? I do not. I don't really know what throne is. I got told it's what e-girls have, but I don't really know what it is. So, okay. Yeah. I'm all waiting for this. I feel like if I get a throne, Koi might kill me and call me an e-girl, but, throne is basically a wish list that your community can buy you stuff without needing your address. Oh my god, maybe I can get that eye tracker for Quaver! Now I get why Koi calls it an e-girl gift list, the wish, because it's probably just, like, really questionable things, huh? But you can turn on crowdfunding so people can pitch in small amounts and not buying the whole thing. Wait, so I could just, like, openly show how much I'm in debt and people could help? I feel really bad, though. I don't know. It feels weird, though, as well. Okay, this is why it feels weird. Is because every time I buy a game that I end up playing on stream, I include it in the account because from an account bookkeeping, you could do that.
I just put a wing up.
How?
You hit F.
You hit F.
How long have we been able to move things? That was very distracting. So I feel really, really bad asking for people to buy me games, but that's how I've just been calculating it from an accountant point of view. And things like gift subs, because I just think it's really important to and subs to support all the community and that kind of stuff, or buying bits. That's what I have been or anyone else in my group. Like if I want them to play a game, then I've kind of included it. I felt bad too, so some of my friends bullied me into making one. I had a $50 item on there and 5 people all donated $10. Oh wow. My profile literally says Bina made me do it. Oh my god. I don't know. I feel bad making people pay for my essential hobby. You're making them. I don't know how to feel anymore. That's really deep, Chloe. And it can be anything. A top hat for the fish. don't suggest it. I'm happy and sad, me all the time. Okay, this got really deep. About the sub. Okay, yeah. That was cruel of me, huh? But it was pretty priceless. It's alright, now you get to play bingo for another month.
I don't think that's
alright about this. I love it twice, like, yeah, me all the time. Oh shit. I mean, I try to choose to be happy, so I can be crying and happy. It happens. Me this morning. I was so close to winning. I know you were. See, this is why it's funny when people call me a nice fox. Not really. Quite conniving.
Destructive fox.
Yeah. I'm a fox. I trust foxes. What is this? Turbo laser destructor. Why is it not finished?
Turbo laser destructor.
Oh, armor. Does that count? Oh, that's the armor. Okay. Somewhere else I just haven't seen or something was turbo laser destructor armor. Fucking hell. Armor's more clean than. You are nice, but also very cheeky. I am. It's good. If I'm being cheeky, then I'm happy. Oh, is this it? Oh, what? Oh,
yeah,
this is. I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, why is it not that far along? Turbo destructor.
Turbo.
I will think about that toy because yeah, I'll admit it'd be nice to break even. But you've confused me as well because I'm kind of like, oh, isn't that the point of subs, like, as well? But then, like, yeah, Amazon takes so much, like 50% of subs goes to Amazon. More now, like they just take it's really weird. Like every time they do a sale for subs, they don't give the same amount to the streamer. the person saves and the streamer takes a discount. And I mean, I get how Amazon's like, yeah, but we're encouraging more people to sub to you. But it's like, nope. It's not really working like that. It's so confusing. Whoop. guess you're right. I have bought from other people's phones before. I do enjoy spoiling streamer friends sometimes, so. It's a silly butt-face, convenient one, but damn, they're hungry for money. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. They really are. I don't know. I never really wanted to make money from streaming, but I don't really want to be a negative either. Oh, hang on, is that? Oh yeah, that's that. How is this nowhere near even closer? Like, oh, okay, that's the tiny amount left. Okay, hang on, there's like the tiniest amount I got. I was going the opposite way in my head. Like a true dyslexic. Come on. Surely it's close enough. Oh, okay, alright. That's pretty bad. Fine, I'll give you that. Yes! Turbo laser destructor. What's this?
You got it.
Diesel jammer. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I mean, Amazon is money hungry, but at what point do we say, hey, congratulations, you've won economics, now just give us all your extra profit? Tax the hell out of them. They've obviously tapped into a very deep need that everyone has, or maybe they've generated it.
Basically, just put stuff on there you plan on getting anyways. Then if someone wants to contribute, they can. And if someone pays a part of it, then you can buy it whenever for a lower amount. That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, okay. Because then we could maybe do some cooler stuff. Actually, yeah, it'd be really weird stuff for me. Like, I'd really like to do a course on learning how to draw and rig VTubing. Not for me, like in general. From like, I really want to learn every part of Twitch, I suppose. I gotta think. Could be fun. No! Damn it.
That's still so yellow.
I don't know. I don't want people to think I'm like greedy or anything either. But yeah, I get it. It's a very interesting platform, so much to learn. Yeah, well, I mean, we said that's why I started. Coming from a production background, I just wanted to learn all of this side as well. It's been good. It's been nice. It's come in handy for my career as well, actually. How is this not? Come on. Thank you. Not working? Okay, it is good. Maybe would be saying they have to. People like showing love by buying stuff. Yeah, maybe. I'm not used to the idea of gifts, I suppose. But yeah, maybe. I will contemplate what you have taught me, O wise one. Oh dang. I don't know. Come on. It's gonna be at like some weird angle, isn't it? Yes.
Ever since you said Turbo Laser Destructor, I've had Judas Priest, Turbo Lover, stuck in my head.
Ah. It feels like it should be a song, right? Turbo Laser Destructor.
Could definitely be a Death Clock song.
Oh yeah, true. Or a Ninja Sex Party.
Yeah, maybe.
Actually, more a Steel Panther, actually.
Yeah, a little bit
Turbo
more.
Laser Destructor, yeah. Always worries me when it goes side armor, because I'm just like, but that's you. What's a side sponson?
Side of where?
It's
Wanson's where the guns are.
side heavy bar. Really want this. Yeah. Sponson. Side armor. Side sponson. Ding! Hello, Mrs. How are you?
Hello.
Welcome to our nerd out session. What is, okay. Oh, it's side armor again. God damn it. Oh, that's... How about yourselves? I'm good. I'm feeling better with each passing minute. I needed some chill time. Especially with Muck. It's been nice to chill with Muck today. And, Muck doesn't get to
very
hang out
chill.
very much with us, so it's been cool.
I'm not one of the main 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Side piece. Oh, God. It's alright. You're just
Need
as
to move this
special.
close.
Just as special. Listen, I'm so glad. Aw. It's nice to see you. I was chilling in Mrs.'s stream last night. I couldn't sleep with too much on my mind, and it was very chill. It was really nice. That's the problem with streaming as well, is I don't really see other streamers as much anymore. It's like, I support with lurking. That's what it feels like. I just lurk with people. Special. Like your brand is special, or like actually special? Oh, both. He is both. But he's definitely not getting away with not being our brand of special.
Mm-hmm.
Front landing foot, huh? Okay. Oh, all in there. Oh, hello. Foot. Okay. Oh. Oh god, look at all that underside. Ugh.
Why are there dirty missiles on here? Like, did you load them and then just not fire them and then come back with them dirty?
Yeah, maybe it was
What's
a
going
test
on
run.
here?
Maybe it was a test run. Maybe they just wanted to display their power. That seems very likely, actually. That's how they,
Shock and awe.
yeah.
Generally, you tend to find that Space Marines don't leave anyone alive.
Oh, well, maybe they were so efficient that everyone was already dead.
Yep, okay. I'll believe that.
The Thunderhawk pilot's back. Data recording, battle of withheld strategic estimate, B785. Oh yes, let's hear it. Extraction point almost secured, preparing for retrieval. Okay, well, shit. We're not ready yet. The redacted heretical flee before the might of Brother Zakiel. Go, Brother Zakiel. What a champ. Really want to do the side hatch, damn it.
There's just so much of it.
Yes. This side armor is still stupid. I get really annoyed at the side armor. The never-ending side armor. Like, come on. Ding. Maybe this one got lost in the way. Arrived late and wasn't smart enough to just fire them off like they participated.
Yeah. Dump the bombs. Make them think we did something.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Dang. Thought for a second this was like a little side coffee table, which was hilarious in my mind for 40k.
We still have coffee in the 41st millennium. I mean, they call it recaf, but...
Recap. Oh my god.
And technically it's not coffee, but you know.
Right, yeah, of course.
Because I think coffee has actually gone extinct. They still have something like it.
How could it... Oh my goodness. Those things are so rewarding. They actually really are.
Yes.
Where am I going?
They are Pavlovian in nature. I mean, one of the other disturbing things about 40k is the idea of corpse starch rations. Where if you die, they'll just take your body and throw you into a vat, then use that to grow more food. Because most Imperial worlds are over populated and heavily polluted.
That makes sense to me.
You know, kind of an indictment on humankind, but you know.
Kept you up for hours past your bedtime. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I think
Yes.
probably me too. This damn side armor. And the heavy side board. Right, where's
I just keep getting distracted. I just want to make that overall percentage go up.
Ah.
Let's see if I can get this main wing done well enough that it just dings.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, it's kind of hard to see where I am because this thing is just so huge.
Yeah,
It's definitely the largest thing I've ever seen in Powerwash. I mean, I'm not that far through the main game, so.
he is. That's what she said.
Woohoo.
And that's right. No, I haven't. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Hello. I'm here to. Ah, rah, rah. Come on.
I am here to clean the
Rah.
sunblock.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Success. Success. Can't stand. I'm a bit nose. Ah. Where, I'm the belt. Really? Ah. Dang.
I have to say, it's been 6 levels. It's pretty. Like, if you're a 40k nerd, yes, I would definitely say that the DLC is worth it. It's pretty involved, but they do restrict your equipment usage, so it does take longer than it would if you have already unlocked everything in the main campaign.
Thank you, Sunlit. Yes! This feels good. This feels good. Alright. Oh god. Okay, well. Yeah. Are you perfectly deleted so you can play again? Oh god. I could never do that.
Yeah, that is dedication.
Have you played all the side games as well? Like the paid downloads? I believe I couldn't think of DLC, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I'd like to file a complaint. I'm having to work today and I don't want to. I will pass that on to our complaints department and they will get back to you as soon as possible, sir. Cool.
You want to complain? I just bought these shoes and already the heels are worn right through.
You get SpongeBob one, but no more. Yeah, well, now you get 40k. Oh. Damn it.
Some of them are free as well. I was having a look. And it looks like the Back to the Future one you have to pay for, but some of the other stuff was free in that section.
Channel. Yeah. I recorded that for
Minx,
week.
absolutely, definitely need to
Hmm.
do a Monty Python.
Oh, well,
soundboard.
I did a complaints department sound alert, but it was for probably week. It's on his channel. What's this? I feel like the underside hatch we can complete. And this, whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, retro thruster thing. Look at it go down. Yeah. I love that redeem so much. Yay. I'm glad.
Starting to get a little bit of a cramp from holding the trigger in for so long.
That's true, actually. Hydrate!
Here we go.
Oh. Thank you. Hydrated. Oh god, how much is left? So much. Oh my god.
So much.
Oh, yeah.
So much.
And it's only 2-player. Why would they do this? One ding.
No, you can make it 6-player.
No, once you've completed them all. So the initial game is 1 to 2, and then you can go back and be 1 to 6-player with repeating.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 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 They're really making you work for the Emperor. Dang.
I would rather die for the Emperor at this point.
About 52% left. Jesus. Okay, this might not happen today.
Yeah, I think this may be a 2-day job. We get overtime rates.
Damn it.
Apparently there's enough spots on this wing that it's not going to count it.
This
It's
must
complete.
look awful to watch, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get it off first time. Phrasing.
I feel like the soap. Yeah.
Does fuck
I feel like the
all.
soap actually.
No.
No, it makes it worse because it gets it off patchy.
It's kind of humor level I like. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think it's supposed to make it easier, though, is the idea.
Yeah, it's supposed to get the big
See,
stuff
it'll
off.
maybe
Maybe
gun
I'm
on
just
the
using it
camera.
too far away.
Yeah, I admittedly don't like that view. I find it really weird, but maybe I should be good to you guys as, you know, as the streamer, not making you all fucking sick. The soap is dog shit, it's a scam? Okay, yeah, Doom agrees. Doom agrees.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's more of these turbo thrusters. Give me those dings, bitches.
Yeah, wingtip.
God, not as efficient as I wanted it to be. God damn it. Such nerds. Oh, you haven't heard half of it, Koi, trust me.
You're just jealous, Koi.
This is actually, like, you would love this as a podcast while working. The first, like, 2 hours, 3 hours of this is just Mock talking continuously about 40k.
I mean, I could still go on. There's so much 40k lore.
I literally was like, Koi would love listening to this later. Like, I literally thought it while he was talking. Someone say Koi? No, they said nerdfish. What time is it? Are you home? Okay, next to nothing about 40k. Well, do I have the podcast for you?
40k is the epitome of everything is awful and it's only gonna get worse. Boy cutting out penises with laser cutter. That is the kind of
guys,
maturity we like to see.
I don't even know what to say to that. But I hope you brought it home. kind of want to see it. Sitting into your wall. Perfect. Find a way to take a photo of it. Please. Surely it counts as work.
Just give me that main wing ding. God damn it. There's so much main wing.
That is fair. That is true. And welcome home. Did you want to play something tonight, Coin? Until Mark gets a thing on. Mark has been dragged along since about 10:30 when he tried to go.
I've got early work tomorrow, man. I shouldn't be playing this late.
So we're literally not going to finish it. It's 50% cleaned. It's just
Yes! Oh, there we go. I came.
we're not going to finish it. So it's kind of like let me know, and then I'll make the decision if we're raiding out or we're playing Dragon Age or whatever. And I'll save it and come back to it.
I mean, when my brain's fresh, I can continue talking about 40k no
Chill today.
for hours.
Alright, well, we can finish whenever you feel like, Mark.
I think it's time to wind down.
Dang. What did we even do?
We have done almost exactly 50%.
Oh dear. Alright. Let me,
No, it looks clean from that angle.
yeah. Let me see who's around, huh? Let me see who, see if there's anyone actually playing this, huh? Powerwash Simulator. 40. I'm totally surprised, but... Bob Jovi level of completion. Is that like Bon Jovi and Bob Ross? Are playing Powerwash, but none of them seem to be to the Emperor, which is super disappointing. Why they not be? That's what I want to ask. Why did they not? Oh! Oh, there's a dinosaur museum? Damn, I saw the colorings and I thought maybe.
Oh, dude, there's some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, boo. Alright, nah. No one's playing 40k. But oh, I suppose we could actually check 40k. I hadn't thought of literally 40k. Nope, no one's playing that either. Oh well. Alright, let's go somewhere chill. Unless you guys, anyone is about to go live, let me know. Hunter is live at the moment. We over here. They're playing Fallout. Maybe we should go there. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's do that. That'll be fun. But we met Spartan a few days ago, and they've been hanging out with us a lot, and they've been an absolute pleasure. So I love the fact that they've started streaming recently. It's kind of nice that we can support them as they've started. Let's do that. Yeah. Nice. I hope you guys had fun chilling and completely nerding out. If no one did hear the entire thing, I will put it up. It is essentially just like a 4-hour podcast of Mock nerding out about 40k. So if you've ever wanted to know about anything till 40k or the universe or anything, it's literally so much crammed in. So it's been good fun. So you guys can check that out. Thank you for streaming. That's really... You gonna go watch it? All right, I will publish it soon, I promise. And I will also apparently now do a recording for Toy Reaper reading a book. So that's something else that happened as well. Thanks, guys.